going to give him a 6 out of 10 till that last one. Yeah, he just didn't know when to stop, right? Plain and truth. Yeah. Plain and truth wouldn't even give you a 1 out of 10, probably.
Well, listen,
Well,
this
I'm not
is
here to be
offenses.
graded
No,
by you
I
people,
listen.
or,
That's fine,
coming
but
here.
listen, I don't want to be contentious with you. I know that Over Fences wanted to speak to you, so I'm going to back away and let Over Fences speak to you if she has a chance to do so. Over Fences, are you available?
Yeah, I don't know if he's. Are you going to have a normal conversation, or are we going to veer off? Do you want to talk about the topic, which is the Earth?
I want to ask whoever wants to ask me a question. I want to ask them 10 simple questions, and then you
Real flat earther.
Well,
Real flat earther. Just hold on. As a moderator, I have to establish something really quickly. Your 10 questions. If you're a flat earther, I don't know what 10 questions you would be asking a room full of flat earthers, but there's no stipulation that you can make. So if Over Fences wants to have a conversation with you, just start with one, just the first one, and then you guys can go through it. But please be good faith. That's all I'm asking.
So the reason I asked you what your perception is of what we claim is because I'm trying to eliminate a lot of wasted time. Because I can see on your profile that you equate a plane with a disk, and those things can be mutually exclusive. We can measure a flat plane, but that doesn't make the Earth a disk. So it seemed to me like you have a lot of misconceptions about what we claim, and so some of your questions are probably going to waste a lot of time with me having to refute your false assumptions. So that's why I ask.
Well, my about me and my profile is copied from what everyone sees whenever you watch anything on YouTube. It's the disclaimer, right?
Right, but your real name is not Real Flat Earther.
Right. And that's an homage to a friend whose name's not Pocky, because Pocky was taken, so she did not Pocky. And I did not Real Flat Earther, because Real Flat Earther's taken by me, and I think it was another account where they wanted to verify your phone number, and I was like, I'm not giving you my phone number, Discord, blah, blah, blah. So anyway.
Okay, so well then give me your first question.
I did indeed add disk into that, because when I see Earth, I see maybe a dome over it, and what domes would be, not round shaped. So.
What do you mean you see that?
Like when I pray every night, I picture the faces of my friends and family. And when I pray for everyone on Earth, I don't picture a ball. And that's just like how I see. And I picture like a sheet as a bed being made, right? A sheet being folded over all of Earth and everyone on it. So.
Okay, well, let's just get into the questions.
Question number 2.
Well, what's question number 1?
Question number 1 was, will you agree to answer 10 yes or no questions?
Okay. No, I will not promise I'll answer all 10, but go ahead.
Question number 2. Is English your only language?
Okay, are you going to deal with the room topic?
No, we're going to answer.
You just skip ahead to the question that deals with the room topic.
Okay, I am going to leave again. If you guys want to not ping me, you can kick me from the server. I don't care. Good night. Stay blessed.
Yeah, if he's here for a troll, I would have given him a way higher rating. My rating was his pretending to be a flat earther. That's what I was rating, is how good he was at pretending. He's way better than some people. you know? But if his goal was to be a troll, I mean, that was like more entertaining than our other ones. I was totally laughing. So if his goal was to get people to laugh, like 10 out of 10, I don't know.
His best flat earth proof was grade A fucking dumpster trash, man, of incoherence.
We do have some new folks. We got Movamed. Welcome.
Welcome. My name is Muhammad, right?
Okay. You know you live on a flat earth, right?
You know what?
Correct. You live on a flat earth. Okay, good. We've got Jogador. You live on a flat earth. 420 already knows he lives on a flat earth.
Don't believe that.
Okay, you don't believe in it. No worries. What do you believe in then? Running away. They believe in running away. Movamed.
Yeah, I with you.
Okay, so I didn't hear your answer. Maybe I didn't understand it. You understand that you live on a flat earth, yes or no?
I live in Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt is flat.
What does mean flat?
Flat. Essentially, an arrangement between two parallel lines with a certain tolerance. Definitely not consistent with a globe.
What is the globe? Flat? You mean FLAT?
Bro, you got to start making some sense quick.
Yes, FLAT.
All right, so Egypt is flat. There is no globe. What's up, Elbow?
I really like that meme there that Obvious is put there. That is so funny. What's the original thing that's from? What was crossed out there?
Hey y'all, I'm not able to talk in the chat, so happy to verbalize in here, but I'm not able to respond via text currently.
I've never seen a satellite.
Oh, you haven't tracked the ISS or seen any of the Starlinks right after they deploy? It's a good
Nope.
time.
So if we see lights in the sky, that automatically verifies that it is what you say it is?
No, but it also you can corroborate that against other evidence to figure out what it actually is.
I don't want to corroborate. I just want to. I just want you to prove that what I'm seeing is what you claim it is. How would we do that?
Oh, well, you can point you towards public databases of the information of what's there.
How would we prove it? I don't want public databases. I want empirical evidence.
Well, I understand. You get a telescope and you can take pictures, right?
No, I want empirical evidence. I want to go to the thing that you're telling me is doing what it's doing. Can I do that?
That is not possible. You're holding the bar too high.
Okay, well then can you shut the fuck up? Go on mute.
Well, I was getting engaged in the text.
Can you shut the fuck up? Just shut the fuck up. If I can't verify what you're claiming, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, we can just turn on the NASA channel if we want to hear like a repeat of a robot's claim. I mean, if you're an actual person, be cool. Yeah, if you talk about what you actually knew something about, that'd be cool.
Oh, okay. Would you be open to me talking about my amateur astronomy of the ISS?
No, I don't give a fuck. I want to verify all of your claims, first person knowledge. So if you don't have that, just shut the fuck up.
Well, that's why I said my own personal astronomy.
Just shut the fuck up. By my first-hand personal knowledge, not yours. Have you gone to any satellites? Have you ever gone to any satellites? I want to know.
No, I have not gone to space.
No, okay, then shut the fuck up.
Why are you holding me to a different standard?
Just shut the fuck up. We already know your claims. We can go on Google and see your claims. You're no help to anybody here. Well, you're going to repeat to us the same thing that Google's telling us? Shut the fuck up.
That's why I asked for if you would like to hear about my first-person observations.
You don't have any first-person knowledge, meaning you went to the satellite. I'll tell you what. Do you have any first-hand personal knowledge of Earth curvature? Do you have any first-hand personal knowledge of Earth curvature?
Oh, yeah. Not from.
Okay, great. Show me your measurements, please. I want your measurements. I want your measurements so I can go verify them by myself.
Okay, I'll drop some stuff in the chat.
Great. The measurements that you took, so I can go to the place that you went, and I'm going to get drop over distance on the surface of the Earth. Yes, Josh?
We're not talking about terrestrial measurements here.
Oh, we're not talking about terrestrial. No, I need terrestrial, Josh. I need on the surface of the Earth drop over distance that I can verify. Do you have any of that, Josh?
No.
Then shut the fuck up.
Oh, the aggression's a little weird, man.
Don't worry about the aggression. I know that you're a Nancy boy. Shut the fuck up.
A Nancy boy?
That's correct.
Yeah,
Nancy boy, meaning you cannot take the hostility. I'm being hostile. I hope you picked up on that. Shut the fuck up. If you don't have any terrestrial measurements, shut the fuck up.
Nancy boy. Interesting.
That's correct, Nancy boy.
Oh,
Go smoke a bowl over it. 420, right? Interesting. Oh, it's so interesting. It's interesting that you won't shut the fuck up.
So, does anybody who's new to the concept of the Earth very conclusively not being a globe when you go out and measure it in reality have a question about flat Earth or why our channel exists? Feel free to pipe up. Yeah, and if people, I personally, I mean, to some extent, I practice freedom of religion. Like, people want to keep believing in the globe religion if they want to still, see these little lights in the sky that, oh my gosh, amazing. This app put out by the government is telling me that this light is where it is. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Yeah, I remember back in, like, I don't know what it was, whatever year it was, at least 10 years ago, probably 15, when my cousin's brother came out at the family camp out. Oh, look at this. I got this app. It's so amazing. Like, yeah. Children believe what they're told. We have become adults. We've gone out and checked it, and we realize that, yes, indeed, this government that's full of deception can put out a little app that says you're going to see this light move across the sky at this time. And here's what it is. Here's our other fairy tale story with the obvious green screens and wires. And you can keep believing it if you want. But you don't get to use our airtime to brainwash others when there's 1 million other news outlets who are willing to brainwash them. Yeah, we got one place here where we're not going to let you do that. Sorry if that makes you passive aggressive when you encounter actual people willing to speak the truth. Yeah, I know it's scary.
Has Yoder been here recently? I haven't talked to him in a minute.
Yeah, he was here.
I've been hanging out with QOP server for a good bit.
He was there earlier today.
Oh, apologies.
Are you there over fences?
It's weird. I tell someone to shut the fuck up, and they don't do it. So now I have to do it for them. Josh, you're no longer needed here. You don't have terrestrial measurements of the Earth curve, and your experience is not terrestrial. I think Obvious at B very well encapsulated your position. You live in no man's land, apparently. So sit down, shut up.
Yeah, that's cool. Because I was just going
Sorry.
to tell over fences. I mean, I was just going to tell over fences that I really enjoy talking to her. I'm really glad she's here. You know,
I didn't mean to talk over you. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you didn't talk over me at all. No, I was just going to say goodbye because I really can't, be in the same VC with someone who's spreading lies like this, and just it's just, I mean, to me, it's just so sickening. It really is. Because I cannot believe at this point, after years of being in the anti-flat earth industry, that this person is really this clueless as they like to pretend. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, I know I was supposed to have had my final words to him long ago because, I just don't believe his shtick. So, and I know a lot of us don't, but then you don't know what kind of person might be coming in, like they were, when he first started coming around, and the teenagers would come in and they'd be like, "Oh, tell us about the satellites." It's sick. Lying to children for a living. And he comes on here and brags about his income, if that's even true. I don't know if that's an underestimate, an overestimate, because I don't believe anything that comes out of his mouth. That somebody would consciously make a living out of promoting a lie, not just to children, but, to everyone. But I just feel worse for the children because they actually are snowed by this kind of display. It's disgusting.
Hey, Dandelion.
I
Sorry,
agree.
I was busy, but if y'all folks will take a look in the side chat. Yoder has popped in and is correctly addressing that the data that Josh is posting is an AE map. And he's been told this multiple times, but he keeps dropping it in here as if it's going to become true by repetition.
Yep. Let's post a projection of a globe, which there is no evidence for. And I agree with Dandelion. You do have to be a little bit of a sick bastard to continue to push this forward. So, I mean, this is what we've observed from Josh. He came in, I remember about the first time he came in, very cordial, very reserved. Then there was a season where Josh was, sexually explicit and kind of a douchebag. Then he backed off of that. And now it's just more of the same, Apparently he cannot verify any terrestrial curvature, and he's never been to space, so he's in no man's land. So he's just making shit up on the spot. Yeah. Complete douche. I think as he understands that he is, his true colors show, but he's trying to hide them. As far as my opinion goes, that's my opinion, Josh. My opinion of you is that you're a complete douche, and nobody cares about what you have to say because you have provided no evidence for your claims. So other than, if I set up a radio, I can have a readout on a screen about what's going on in the sky. Nobody gives a shit no terrestrial curvature measured by anyone, and that's the end of the discussion. So,
Yeah, because says who we were talking earlier, about people with Stockholm syndrome. I guess I'm glad he came in tonight because it makes me feel like I could possibly, says who, go back to being charitable over the Stockholm syndrome people. Because at least it's one level of sliminess, removed.
Yeah, I just want to say it's kind of a unique person who is that comfortable lying and can do it repeatedly. We don't see too many like that. He's kind of he's got a lot of experience in that, obviously. So
yeah.
I don't think we can expect to ever actually see any convincing data. It's just going to be monologues about himself.
This is bullshit. He's talking in chat now. Oh, I based it off the AE map because that's what other flat earthers elsewhere claimed was flat Earth. He's been in here fucking long enough that he knows we don't claim the AE, so he shouldn't have been doing that in the first place. Why would you then go off and find some other, third party group that make claim to the AE and then use that?
Bro, he even knows that Flat Earth Gang over on Clubhouse, they don't even claim the AE map.
Yeah,
he knows.
That's it.
And that's where he came from.
Yeah, he knows. He just thinks he's gonna hook someone,
No, the reason he's used the AE is because he can use it as sleight of hand for fucking dumber globers and flat earthers and act as if he's proven something when he's not.
100%.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a ruse to catch innocent people who don't know or are new to this topic. And he, positions himself as an authority, and some people are more willing to trust people that they perceive as authorities. So not everyone questions them. That's fine, but hopefully here they can learn to do so.
Basher's
Dandelion,
here.
if
Welcome, Basher.
Thanks. I have a question. So, is this space about flat earthers or round Earth? What are we discussing here?
It's about the nature of the Earth we all inhabit.
What do you guys believe in? Is the Earth flat or round?
Well, we don't believe. We experience the Earth as flat and motionless, and then we go and test to see if them assumptions are true. When we test the Earth, when we measure the surface of it, it measures flat. Therefore, we conclude it's flat.
What do you believe?
I believe that the Earth is round.
Why?
Because I learned it in school that the Earth is round. Everybody says the Earth is round.
That's the only way that you know it?
Yeah, that's the only way that I
Everybody
know
doesn't
it.
say the Earth.
Huh?
I say everybody does not say the Earth is round. For example,
Well, the majority of people say that it's round.
Okay. What evidence do you have that the Earth is round?
What evidence do I have? Pictures. What else? Tests that you can find on Google.
I have a picture of Elvis Presley and Bigfoot riding the Loch Ness Monster. You think that's real?
Huh? Well, what did you say?
I said I have a picture of Elvis Presley and Bigfoot riding on top of the Loch Ness Monster. Does that mean it's real?
I don't know. It's probably edited or something, or AI.
Right. So why would you believe that the pictures that you see are real from space? Like Avia said, you experience the Earth as flat.
Uh, I believe the pictures that come from NASA are true. They're authentic.
How did you verify that?
I didn't verify anything. I just believe in them.
That's a leap of faith to believe somebody without verifying.
If you're saying you believe in them, then you're still open to the possibility that they may not be real. So, correct?
Right. But that possibility
That's
is
fair.
very low.
But there's still a possibility. It's not knowledge.
Yeah,
It's not something you know
there's a
to be fact,
possibility in
objective
anything.
reality. Well, I don't think there's a possibility you're not the height that you are.
True. But I still feel like the Earth is round. I feel it.
Okay. Well, just to address what you were saying just earlier there, before we move on, we were all educated the same as you. We were all educated to
Right.
believe in the globe Earth, the heliocentric model, solar system, the universe, the whole shebang, right? So we're no different in that respect. The only difference between us and your average globe believer is we came to a point in our lives that we saw certain information that inclined us to go and actually verify the claims that had been made to us about the Earth for ourselves. And when we did so, we found out them claims to be false.
Do you have evidence that
And yes, many people in the world believe the Earth is a globe and say the Earth is a globe because that is what they are educated to believe, and they have simply never checked. And
okay,
given
did
the
you check
opportunity
yourself?
to check, they generally refuse. I've done my own personal observations, yeah.
Okay, what evidence do you have? Can you share?
Well, there's simply no curvature to be found in reality, therefore you can't make a ball out of the ground we stand upon. It's about where it begins and ends, but, people don't want to accept that being that simple, that an entire cosmological paradigm can collapse by that one simple thing. But it can and it has. We have a lot more evidence. We've got endless laser tests we can present you. We've got infrared observations taken from high altitudes. All of them consistently consistently demonstrate us seeing too far beyond the limitations of what would be dictated by the dimensions of this globe that's claimed to us. Maybe someone wants to bring up a laser test and take him through, and you just step away for a moment.
All right, friend, who am I speaking with? Still here? Gone. Just like that.
Okay, shoppers, what did I miss?
Nothing at all.
You lie.
I don't know. I only just got here about 10 minutes ago
Ah,
and my phone's ringing.
that'll be the phone, Rog. Welcome to the new people.
Did you welcome me?
Well, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Tell me something, Tommy, now that I found who was speaking. Do you think we live on a ball, spinning, tilting, wobbling, 72% covered in water, flying through the vacuum of space? Or is it planar with topography?
I'm not sure actually. Like, I haven't really thought about it.
You haven't thought about it. Well, you're in the right room to think about it.
No, I'm white and dumb, so I haven't really thought about it for very long.
Well, you're in the right room to think about it.
But
Your
how do I think about it?
mental capacity or your skin color mean nothing in here.
Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, they say that it's actually, what do you call it, like geoid?
Oblate spheroid. Heard that one before.
Well, geoid, or yeah, cause yeah, that's how you call it in Spanish, but I'm not sure if that's the term in English. It's like
So
spherical is more like
non-planar then.
Sorry?
So not planar then.
Yeah, I mean, it's geodesy. What do you call this? How is this pronounced? Geodesy? Geodesy, whatever. I don't know. This is not it. Whatever.
Hello, guys.
Geodesy.
Yeah, but that's a different thing. I just got confused because we have the word geoide in Spanish, and that means like that's like the, what do you call it? Like that's the technical term for the Earth's curvature.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah.
But in reality, there is no curve on the surface.
I don't know much, you know.
Bro, you don't sound. You say white and dumb. Do the two come together, or are you just white and dumb on your own?
Yeah, that's the problem. So since I'm white and dumb, I can't really know if they're like separate.
He didn't answer his question. Come on, man. Does being white have anything to do with being dumb? Because
I don't. That's what I've been told for a
presenting it.
long time, and I kind of assimilated the
So, where are you from?
Argentina.
Okay. So you're white from Argentina?
Yeah.
Okay. We've established that you are white and you're from Argentina. Now, you're dumb. Where does that come from?
What do you say like that, bro?
No, you said that you were dumb, so I'm asking where that part came from. I'm trying to differentiate between the two. If you're trying to associate being white with dumb, That's not a good idea. It's essentially stereotyping yourself. I'm asking you why you're dumb.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm dumb. That's something I've heard like from a lot of people. Like they tell me you're white and dumb, and I just kind of
Oh, well, don't
took it
worry.
for granted.
I
I
can't
took it at face value.
I can't see you through the internet, so right now I'm just assessing that you're dumb. Why do you think that is?
Well, there are a lot of options to consider someone as dumb. Like,
Yeah, the first one being mute. You said that you're dumb, but I can hear you talking, so you're not technically dumb. I must think that you mean that you are stupid. Why do you think that you're stupid? Where'd that come from?
yeah, so yeah, yeah, probably when you say dumb, you have like, well, dumb actually it used to mean someone who could not speak, right? But that's kind of like the formal or archaic term. So when you use it nowadays,
I didn't use it. You used it. What do you mean by dumb?
I guess my ability to form or to formulate ideas is not very solid.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. That's what I feel. Every time that I form or formulate an idea, it doesn't sound like it's very intelligent. It sounds white and dumb.
It's true. So it is stupid. So you're stupid. We all agree that you're stupid. Don't worry. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're white. I can hear that you're stupid. Hey, Matrix, you're hot micing, bro.
Yeah, but I feel like the more I say I'm white and dumb, the more it reinforces itself. That's the problem. And so I can't escape the vicious loop.
So maybe it's your problem saying that about yourself. Maybe you should stop saying it.
But that would not make it false. Like, I'm still white and dumb.
Okay. So now I think I'm going to help you out with your problem. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Okay, great. So you say that you're dumb. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Dumb people don't speak. There you go. You know, when I was in my teens, pulling this kind of stupid crap was commonplace. But then, 19, 20, 21, I didn't act like a child anymore. And I know some people are still growing out of it, but come on, man. Can I have a decent interlocutor, somebody to have a conversation with that isn't just a troll on the internet?
You're going to find that very difficult, my friend.
Oh. I feel like an old guy, right? Where the guy, I'm starting to say kids these days, but the kids are like 25.
Yeah, but they behave like children, don't they?
Yeah.
Aye, the world has a really bad case of Peter Pan syndrome.
So they don't want to grow up.
Pretty much. I mean, I think it affects every generation. A little less with the older ones. Very bad with the younger ones, but most people that are floating around this world are just children in adult bodies, you know. We've seen how childish 40, 50-year-olds can act when faced with this this information, you know.
Yep.
The interesting part about it, obvious, is if you were to have the same conversation against or with the same person down at the pub face to face, I can assure you they would not act the same way.
Of course, definitely not.
You probably wouldn't.
It is
Find them in
an
the pub.
internet thing as well. What was that, AJ?
I was saying you probably wouldn't find them in the pub. They're still in their mummy's basement. They don't leave, man. The kids don't go out today. They don't do what we did, yeah? They don't really go night clubbing. They don't really go
Can't afford to.
too much. Well, I don't know if it's just that. I think since things that occurred in our recent history, you know, they
combination of all of the above.
Yeah, they sit at home. Dad said I went to an 18th birthday party. The dad invited me. It's one of my mates. His son was turning 18. And all the parents and everyone, we're all at the back partying, getting smashed, fucking carrying on. And we go inside and the kids have got the music playing quietly and they're all sitting on the lounge chair, sending each other shit on each other's phones. They're sitting next to each other and sending each other fucking memes or whatever on the phone. No conversation, not really drinking, just sipping along, music down quiet. And my mate comes in and goes, what the fuck's wrong with you kids, yeah? This isn't a party. You're all sitting here texting each other. No, that's what they wanted to do. So that was the 18th birthday party. We partied and they text.
Wow.
Yeah, it's real bad.
So by our telcos offering everyone mobile phones and bringing us closer together, technically they've isolated us more because now we don't socialise. We don't need to. We just get on the phone and send a little picture or a message or bring people up. There's no need to see people face to face.
Correct. And then they look at everybody's fake lives on Instagram and how wonderful everyone else's life appears to be and don't realise that these people have probably got just as many issues or if not more. And then they get all depressed because they feel like their life's shit.
You want to know the sad truth about the new generations? They're incredibly fucking boring if you take their phone away from them. I mean, they're still boring with their phone. But they just, if they can't search up a meme to fucking send or something funny, they can't make jokes. They're fucking witless.
They probably sit on the lounge flicking their thumbs like they're still scrolling their phone when it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all the other factors, all the other tiny little things that all build to functional social skills, you know. Recognizing
Right.
social cues, when to tell a joke, when not to tell a joke, all this stuff. They don't have it, you know.
Damn, you're right, bro.
What are you saying, problem?
I say you are right.
Ah, okay. I didn't hear you the first time.
No worries.
Yeah, and I was gonna add. Yeah, it's not even just the younger generation, man. We see that in my age group. I'm in my early 30s, right? And it exists there. Certainly not
Gen
as
Z,
much,
man.
but you know,
Gen Z,
it's
man,
still,
Gen
it's
Z.
still there.
Gen Z, man. Yeah, they are
And
dumb.
I'm not Gen Z though,
I
and
am
there's
Gen
still dummies in. It's a gradient, right?
Yeah, it's okay to acknowledge what you are, bro. I'm Gen Z and I'm saying we are dumb, bro.
Oh, you are? Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, but I'm not
Yeah.
dumb, like, but I'm saying the whole, like, Gen Z are dumb. Not all of them,
Hey,
bro.
another guy 5 minutes later comes in, uses the word dumb. What is this?
Right.
We just had a guy in here who was whining about how he was white and dumb.
The Dumb and Dumber. Oh, problem?
There we go. So you must
Why?
be the dumber problem.
Yeah, I'm the dumber, bro. I'm the dumber. I'm the dumbest of them all. Okay, bro. Yes, you're
Yeah,
right.
Cups, I think it's in millennials as well, you know.
Why do you think my name
It
is
just
problem,
gets
bro?
stronger and stronger down the generation.
I always make problems, bro. That's why my name is a problem.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, we're trying to have a conversation, and here you are causing problems. I get it. Gotcha. But I was just gonna say, you know, like that's one. I guess one of the if you want to call it a bonus of what I found about hanging around with you guys. You know, the speediness of the conversations and hearing you guys of, you know, primarily of my generation and above. You guys got that edge. You know, it's great to listen to. You know, I get what you're talking about. I hear it. It's it's fun to hang around.
Well, the Gen X don't mess around attitude.
You know, Mick, I like the millennial generation. I'll tell you why. Because I think your generation appreciates the Gen Xers, where they go, yeah, we lived life, you know, still in an analog era. And then you can look kind of back or behind you with the Gen Zers, and they're dumber than a bag of hammers. And you're like, what am I supposed to do? Which one is more virtuous, right? So I'm really hoping, because to a degree, I would file myself in the Gen X generation. I'm what they call an exennial. You ever heard of exennial? They were born between like 76 and 84, right? Where we're kind of these tweeners, where we still remember what it was like to grow up without technology, but it kind of showed up when we were teenagers, you know. So we can also appreciate the difference, but there's something has to be done, because if we don't do something, we're screwed, right? Somebody has to do something.
Yeah, I get it.
Says who? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
When you was like old, I mean, when you were like young, were you guys like watching TV, that shit, you know, or not?
Well, it's interesting. We did both. Like, you know, I would watch TV, but I would also still play outside like a lot. You know, we were still in the generation where our kids would tell us to go out, and they would basically lock the door, and you come back at sundown or whatever.
And you will go like fishing, gathering woods, and something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or not?
Yep.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, this life is like Minecraft, bro.
Say that again.
Bro, I'm saying like life without like the internet would be like would be like fire, bro.
Oh yeah, it's actual adventure, right? So for the most part, the generations that are bringing up the rear, the Gen Zs, the Alphas, whatever, their adventure is mostly digital. I mean, these kids are still doing stuff together, but not at the degree that we were. Like, this generation has parents that are very fearful of what happens to their kids because they know, or at least they fear, that there's a chomo or an abuser or whatever. It's just some psychopath on the street at all times, and they don't want them to cross paths. But the problem is that's part of the adventure. Like, you're going to run up against some shady folk. You just hope they don't throw you in the back of a van, and then you end up as one of Epstein's victims. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's this big shift. The parents are fearful, and they give their kids technology to keep their minds occupied when they could be out doing adventurous kid stuff.
Right, but I think like at the end we should like appreciate this technology. Like without it, like you would like like imagine I'm from Egypt right now, and you like from where? From America, and we are now talking to each other. Like imagine that. Like if you were like back in like 50 years, you won't even imagine that. So I'm just saying like there's like good things and there's like bad things.
Yeah, you know, when I was, I'll say about 13, 14 years old, I had a middle school teacher, right? This was right when they went from being junior highs to middle schools. For whatever reason, they changed the name. But I digress. He had a ham radio in his, yo, people are talking, bro. Hold on a second. Great. So he had a ham radio in his room, and the kids would get on the ham radio and talk to people all over the United States, even some people in different countries. That was like the best that you could hope for right before the internet became a huge thing. You could talk to somebody in a different country in real time. Now it's commonplace, right? I can talk to, I know most of you guys are spread out. You're from Egypt. People are spread out all over the place, and I can talk to you in real time. What an amazing thing.
That's an amazing
However, we should get our asses still back outside and live the adventure and not sit here necessarily the whole time being enthralled by technology.
I mean, why do bro? Outside is fucking boring. Everything that's like interesting is online nowadays.
Oh shit.
Damn, bro. Like once I watched the 100 series. Damn, bro. Like I watched it and I got locked in the house for like maybe 1 month watching it, just watching the series. So there's lots of things that would like making you like stay in home.
Yeah, but you can't also be locked inside doing the same thing. It's like it's ridiculous. It's like, at that point, it's just torture. If all you do is just watch Netflix or like play video games, I'm just gonna get on repetitive eventually.
Right.
I mean, like for example, I got a son, right? He's 8 months. He's crawling. I take him outside once in a while to the park. I gotta be honest, bro. I prefer to be playing fucking video games. I mean, that might just be just me.
What's
you better shift your attitude about parenthood quick, or your son's gonna suffer. I tell you that.
Yeah,
I mean, of course not. No, like I'm saying, like I'm like, maybe it's because right now he's not even a toddler yet. He's not even a year old yet. So it might change once he starts speaking. But currently, it's like he's just like he's like a big sack of potatoes, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously it's certainly more stimulating or more vibrant or whatever to be on something digital. But like you created new life, bro.
Exactly.
If you think about it.
Yeah, but like currently he's alive, but yeah, he's pretty boring.
He's alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like a sack of potato to gain consciousness, pretty much. Like he still needs me and his mom just to like do everything for him.
Yeah, it's wonderful, man.
But actually, he would.
I mean, he's cute, but It's mostly his mom that fawns over him. That's pretty much it. I mean, I like holding him and shit, but I don't know.
May God protect him for you, bro.
Nah, he's growing up nice, bro. He's a little fat baby. I mean, babies during that time they're all fat.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, the crazy shit he doesn't.
So what was your
anything like
point,
me.
Chief? Basically, you still enjoy getting stoned and playing games.
No, what I'm saying is that I think I'm a little selfish. I prefer to play video games all the time. But I understand, like, it gets boring. Like, all you do is like
So
do
why
your
the
selfish
fuck did
needs.
you procreate then, you fucking idiot?
Why did I procreate, bro? It's because I wanted a son. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you the reason why I don't enjoy
Just
my life
sitting
because I
here
thought.
saying you don't, man.
No,
Fucking
listen,
video games.
I said
a bigger
currently I
priority
don't.
for
It's
you.
because
Currently you don't. Why?
Just explain it, bro. He's in his infant fucking state, bro. He's like a sack of potatoes.
Buyer's remorse type thing, right?
Yeah, so fucking.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be cool, bro.
Prom. Go for a 3-hour walk with him, man.
Like,
I can't walk. Go for
I think,
3
bro.
I said
Bro,
put
I
him in a prom, man.
Eventually, your son even will be playing video games. So
That's what I'm saying. That's what I done with my mom, bro. We're gonna play video games. I can teach him how to fight. We can box, play some basketball, that kind of shit.
Hey, Chief, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
Just really quickly before we move on. You know, your child can understand things long before he can speak.
Right.
So if you just start speaking to him like he can talk, he can comprehend a lot more of what you say than you understand.
Oh no.
He is not just a sack of potatoes
No,
at,
I mean,
at almost a year old.
Speech. It was a figure of speech. It's not
that's
it's
what I was
it's
saying.
the wrong attitude about it.
No, I'm just saying
He's
that.
watching you and he's learning right now.
Oh no, he's definitely is. Like I mean,
Yeah,
he spends more time with his mom, so he's like, he definitely wants to spend more time with his mom. But he
Well, they
wants
have
to play
to,
video
but-
games here and there. Yeah.
That stuff's
So,
bad
Chief-
for a developing brain, though.
Chief, as a dad, let me give you some free advice. And I understand what you're talking about. When they're babies, yeah, I understand it. When they're babies, you can't do much with them, right? They're just laying there, or they're learning how to walk, all that stuff. Since we're
All they do is shit, piss, and cry.
right. So they're going to get through that eventually. He's going to stand up and walk, and then he's going to start looking at you. So when he starts to do that, we're all creatures of habit. Set some habits. Read to him once a day. I don't care what you read to him, although hopefully it's not too violent. And 2, just make a pattern of letting him.
What do you think I'm gonna read my kid, bro? My comp, bro. Like, what do you mean not to?
Listen,
don't
it's 2026, man. People are teaching their kids to do all kinds of stuff. So what I'm saying is, just be there and be active with him. So when he does start to walk and run and all that stuff, just spend time with him doing whatever it is that he wants to do, and take him with you wherever you go, and you will avoid most of these pitfalls. Because if you set the habit of just
right, brothers, all the greats, like all the great conquerors throughout world history, fucking Genghis Khan, Alexander, Napoleon, like these, the GOAT.
Sure, read him that. Yeah, read him that and teach him that.
There you go.
So, but if you don't set the pattern for yourself about investing in him, and you just go, well, it's easier, because this is what happens with parents today. They just go, well, it's easier to give him a pacifier, which isn't something that he sucks on anymore. Now it's the technology. Then you'll lose him.
Well,
so if you
wait, I understand what you're saying. Like no, me and my girl agree. Like he's not getting no iPad. He's not getting a phone until he's like at least fucking 7 or 8.
Yeah, I would say later, but it's hard to avoid, because this is the world that we live in. But if you can avoid it at all costs, and you can still invest in him face to face, you're going to be fine.
Bro, like, he's going to be brain rotted.
You could get him an iPad that he could like get use of it.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, just iPads in general, bro. They're built just for social media platforms. They always get them.
He'll be sending the day like just scrolling on YouTube.
Even Discord, bro. Even Discord. There's a lot of brain rot going around Discord.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Any kind of social media is just not good for. It's not good for a child. I mean, well, they get molested, or they get groomed, or they get fed fucking horrible information. It completely ruins their childhood.
Yeah. But be on the lookout for that dude. You know, like obviously it sounds like you got, you know, a good eye on that. You know, he's got for that.
No, it's mostly my girl, bro. Like I gotta be honest, I'm a bum. I'm a bum when it comes to that shit. Like I'm trying, but like I'm not doing the best I could.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say. Like for the time being, right? You've got time and energy to prepare, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna be something. It won't be something like, okay, you know, he's shitting and pissing, and then you know the time comes where you're like, oh, you just flick on a switch and now you're ready to be a dad because you can walk. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be like that. So you gotta ramp
it's
up.
a gradual thing. Like he goes from shitting and pissing on the floor in a diaper to like he starts crawling, then he starts walking, then he starts talking, and the next thing he has his own opinions. He's like,
well,
next
what I
thing
mean, right?
he's arguing with you, bro. He's like telling you shut the fuck up. Well, not literally, but he's debating you.
So imagine living in
the point. The point that I was just gonna make, like, if you get too caught up in the I guess ease of things now because you have the capability to, right? Just, you know, you'd rather hang around and just play video games or something like that. It's not going to be so easy to just turn them off and then start attending to your kid, right? So I was just going to say, like, be on the lookout for that for yourself, not to get caught up into these habits that may kind of steer you away from where you want to be.
I don't disagree. Like playing video games, like it's just on. It's because my generation we grew up playing video games all the time.
I know. I was there too.
Like guys, imagine like having a kid back in the ancient times. Like when like the only thing that you could do is that you just like go gathering some woods, gathering some fruits. So like I will ask you a question, guys. Like, what is the first thing? What's the first thing?
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Your kid's gonna want your attention a lot. So if you play video games a lot, the kid's gonna be crying a lot. All right. So the opportunity for you and your child to bond, and then when you're bonding, when they get older and they can start doing stuff, they're gonna want to do stuff with you because they're gonna trust you and love you, and they're gonna know you.
See, but this is the thing, bro. Like I thought being a dad would be like me and him. Like, I mean, I was a retard, bro. I thought like we're gonna be playing fucking soccer, some football. You know,
you will. You will.
This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, that's okay, but you still gotta do all the other stuff too, man.
I
Like this
understand
is the
that.
part where you find out what
But that's the
love
thing.
really
That's
is.
the thing. That's the thing I didn't understand, bro. There's like a whole 2 years where he's just like a little fucking just like that's what I said, a sack of potato, bro. It's literally what they are. They shit and they piss and they cry. That's it.
Yeah, but that kid's gonna grow up to be your pride and joy, man. So like, enjoy it now.
That's what I'm looking forward to, bro. That's what I want.
5 or 6 years, you're gonna want another one.
I want to be able to play some football with them, like, you know.
If you think about it, like you were also a baby, like if you think about it. So like what your father would do about it.
No, see, but this what I want to do with them. This like I want to fucking play sports with them because like me and my dad, we never played sports together. My dad, he ignored me when I was a kid.
You do understand your baby will grow, right?
I understand it, but that's what I'm saying. I think I like bit off more than I can chew. Like I thought it was gonna be easy.
You're just overreacting, man. Like,
Is this just like a grow up faster, you little fuck? Whine.
Pretty much, like I want him to be like 3 years old right now, bro, so we can go out, fucking do some football drills, you know.
Yeah, he'll get to 3, then he'll get to 6, then he'll get to 15.
But that's what I'm saying. That's
20,
that's the perfect
and
age.
30.
Yeah.
all responsibility is all responsibility, man.
Yeah. Next, no fuck, and we're all dead.
The thing I always hear from parents is the things that frustrated them the most about their children at any stage of their life is the things they miss the most once that stage is gone.
I mean, I love them.
Like, one of the cool things you can do when they're a kid is buy them some badass drip and have them like take them around with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take them around anywhere I go, but I don't know. I thought being a parent was
Make
gonna be
it worth
different,
your
but
while, man. Like, it doesn't just like do it all by itself. You're gonna have to make it work.
Exactly, bro. I think it's just fatigue because like you gotta understand when they're infants, from like infants to 1, bro, it's the hardest fucking time. All they do is
Well,
just
it's responsibility.
grind. Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying. Yes,
responsibility.
it's like fatigue, bro. It's like I'm fatigued.
Guys, can I ask you like
Do
question?
we want to get back to the topic, guys? Anybody
fuck it,
want
why
to
not?
take?
Guys,
I like that idea.
last question before we go on to the another topic, okay?
All right, one last question.
Awesome. So how can we like raise awareness in our kids about the bad things in the social media, like without like directly telling them?
You're just gonna have to experience it with them, man. You're gonna have to experience it with them and teach them.
F
Right,
that,
but I'm
bro.
saying
Yo,
how to avoid that.
hold on, bro. It's the same way you prevent like teenage pregnancies, bro. You make it so that like they're never they're never fucking exposed to that crap.
But the thing is, like,
But talking to them, communicating with them, right? Like, you're gonna have to teach them. You have to be the main source of their information in life.
I mean, it's part information. Yes, that's true.
It's your job to deter the child from any bad elements in the world.
Yeah,
and
but
teach
at
them
the
what a
same
bad
time,
element
bro. At the same time, like you don't have grown men and fucking like pedophiles. Like, there's no grown man with like any pedophile fucking convictions working at schools or like any fucking place where children are allowed.
So we're just getting off the weeds now.
That's what eventually is going to have to happen on the internet.
Women can also be pedophiles. Pedophiles are bad.
I mean, yes, but it's like, for example, like right now, like fucking Roblox, Discord, bro, there's just like pedophiles everywhere.
Yeah, women can be pedophiles too. It's not just men.
No one disagrees, bro.
So
But like the likelihood of a woman being a pedophile.
My little sister, she's
Dude, you'd be surprised, man.
Yeah, when a 30-year-old teacher has sex with a 14-year-old boy, that's a pedophile, dude.
No, I agree, bro. That's horrible. But
actually, my little sister, she's like only like 5
I don't
years
get
old.
the point why you bring this up.
Okay, all right.
So you want me to
Right.
just,
Anyway,
like,
moving on, guys.
Back to the flat Earth. So does anybody have any evidence for the curvature of the Earth?
What do you mean the curvature of the Earth? You know, like the rotation, like how the fuck down gravity, like how we all rotate around the sun.
Yeah, any of that.
I believe the one evidence is the.
I mean, what do you mean, bro? We literally rotate around the sun. How do you think we get the like?
How do you know? How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yeah.
Gravitational pull, bro. There's a gravitational pull. Like, so why is the sun rotating? Hold on, listen, bro. How does the fucking moon rotate around the sun? Rotate around us, Earth.
Bro,
you're asking questions, Chief. You're asking questions, assuming that these are facts.
Well, he's asking
We want to
questions too. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'll play his game. You don't ask a question.
Oh, Chief, settle down. I haven't finished asking the question yet. And problem.
So,
Please mute your microphone. So, Chief, you are asking questions assuming what you've said is factual. How did you know it's factual? You've proven this in the first place.
Factual, like physics.
Like physics. Like water and stuff.
No, physics, bro. Like laws of physics.
Okay, like entropy, the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, energy can't create it or destroy it.
Why we are even like
Okay, problem. Mute your microphone or someone is going to do it for you. Please.
I don't get it, bro. Why are you being hostile? What's the problem?
I'm not being hostile. The problem is, Chief.
No, the
what
problem
happens
is that you're
when
being
you're
hostile, bro.
talking,
Like,
Chief.
Speak normally.
Chief, listen carefully. What happens is when you're talking and we're talking. What happens, Chief? When you're talking.
Matrix, let's speak the problem. Let's speak the problem. I think he's.
Why are you being mad, bro? I'm not
better.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, why are you being angry? You sound incompetent when
Chief,
you get angry.
you go on mute. You go on mute for 5 minutes. We'll come back in. We'll speak with problem.
That's it.
Speak about what?
Now, why don't you debate it? Just like go on mute.
Oh, actually, so this server is not like a general service. It's like for one topic, right?
Yep.
Now you're getting it.
Okay, it's not. It doesn't have to be like mad about it. Just tell me about it. Like why you being
We're not mad about a problem.
We were speaking
yeah,
casually.
like actually, it's about the tone of voice. Like we have been talking.
Oh,
Like,
it's about the tone. Would you like a glass?
why? Like all of the sudden, like all of the
problem? The reason we told you to mute your microphone is Chief was talking. Now, number one, I don't know if you've got Chief muted because you've had some kind of run in from another room. We're both talking over each other whilst trying to talk to him, and that's exceptionally rude. That's why you were asked to mute your microphone. No other reason.
The thing is that you actually joined the chat when it
The
was
thing
only.
is if you don't mute the mic when he tells you to, I'm going to mute you. Do you understand that?
So is the chat 1-1 or 2-2?
The chat should be 1-1 as long as problem cannot butt in when other people haven't 1-1.
But actually, I was only like I was listening till you joined, then I joined.
No, Chief was talking,
Let's
and you
move past
decided to
the
help out.
conversation onto the topic.
Thank God.
So what proof of curvature have you got? Problem? Since you like talking, we're going to let you do.
No, like I will achieve talk. Like I don't have any proof. I thought this only like for general chat. I'm so sorry, bro.
Okay, then, problem. Keep your mic on mute, and we'll go back to Chief.
They left.
No, Chief's gone.
Rob, problem. We assume that you. Well, we should ask you. What do you believe you live on? What do you think the nature of the earth is? The ground you stand upon?
Okay, so I believe the thing is you guys didn't even have an evidence about the lunar. Like you didn't even know like how to explain.
Whoa! I've just asked you a simple question. What you believe you live on?
I live on Earth.
Okay, and
ground.
what's the nature of the earth geometrically?
The thing is that you don't even believe in the gravity. So why bother myself?
You don't even know what gravity
Again,
is.
just
Don't even
looking
start
for a
with us.
basic answer, man.
I
to a
like the
basic
thing is
question.
why I would bother like wasting my time and you guys
Okay,
when you are all like
so I assume you believe you live on like a pyramid or something, right? Because you're not going to clarify for us, so I'll just
Actually, I'm
make
not-
up what you believe, like you're trying to do with us, right? So
I'm not from Egypt.
how's your
Why-
pyramid earth work?
Why are you making
Right?
fun of that, bro?
You live on a pyramid?
On a pyramid? What the fuck, bro?
Okay, so you don't live on a pyramid. So what do you live on?
A ground, bro.
What?
A ground.
Okay.
We agree.
What's the nature of the ground geometrically? Does it curve? Is it
Ground,
flat?
bro. No, it's flat. But it will be curved like after some good distance. You won't be able to measure that by cameras, right?
So the ground is curving for you.
Right. And there's like a gravity on that one. Like since you didn't even like know what is the gravity.
Does gravity make the Earth a ball?
I believe that you know the gravity, but the thing is
You do not understand what gravity
Problem,
is.
please.
Let's go measure the ball.
why you are
Stop with
going
your
guys 3 against
condescension.
1?
Right.
Why are you going 3 against 1?
We know more about the heliocentric model
I'm gonna have to bring some
than you
one
probably
with
ever
me,
will.
guys. Like,
Right.
actually,
But we're here to educate you on it. But you don't seem to be able to answer basic questions or listen to anything, so.
hello?
So is it safe to assume that you believe you live on a spherical Earth?
Hey, what? I told you I live in like a ground. This ground will get
We'll
curved.
just move on from you, or we'll go to silence. Like, it doesn't bother us, man. We got no patience for time wasters.
You know what?
You don't even want to answer the most basic of basic questions to move this conversation forward.
Go ahead. You can ask me.
So I'll give you one last chance. You believe you live on a spherical Earth?
Right.
Is that yes?
Right.
Problem. What he just asked you was a close-ended question. Normally what happens with close-ended questions, you answer either yes or no.
Yeah, I'm saying yes.
There we go.
Okay. Thank you. Finally. Is that so difficult? Alright, so you believe you live on a spherical Earth. That would necessitate that the ground is curving, right? And I assume,
yeah,
of course, you believe you live on the size of a spherical Earth that we're told to us by authorities, right? So the ground has to curve at a specific rate. Do you have any measurements of this curvature you can present us?
The thing is, like, I don't have any evidence with me right now, but I just have been taught that. So, and I do believe that also. The thing is that you seem that you have been like studying this a lot. So, I think you have more information about it, like than me, than the information that I do have. That's it. You can answer yourself, actually.
Yeah, everybody in here has been studying this topic thoroughly for multiple years for most people.
That's great. That's like awesome. But for me, like, I don't even like have any ideas about it. Just like a normal human being.
Are you afraid of what we're going to teach you?
No, bro. You can teach me, but I'm not afraid of nothing, bro.
Why are you so scared? Why are you making up excuses?
I'm not even scared. Like, I didn't even lift the chat. You can go ahead and cheat and teach me. I didn't say anything, bro. Why are you assuming I'm afraid? You're saying that I have been taught like all the years.
You don't. Well, it took you like 5 times to answer a basic question, right? Just to move the conversation along. So you don't seem to want to move the conversation along. Actually investigate why we hold our position and reinvestigate why you hold your position, which is what this is all about, right?
All right. Go ahead and ask me. Why you have left?
I mean, this is not supposed to be hostile, and we're not trying to make it hostile.
I know, but you guys like seem
because there's because for Glovers there's like a natural pushback against this information, right? Because it threatens so much that they, base their lives around. They make it hostile for no reason.
No, it doesn't be hostile. It's just a normal debates. We need to know the truth, actually. Like, I do believe that.
Because you don't have your evidence with you. So
your name is
this
obvious.
is just we're just exchanging information, right? We're not having a debate.
I totally understand that. So what can I call you? Obvious?
You can call me obvious.
That's awesome. So the thing is that I don't even like believe that the Earth is round, nor that the Earth is flat. I'm just so confused, and I will let it like. Eventually, God will tell me what it is. Why I would waste my time just knowing what it is. Like I cannot actually like 100% like tell you that it's round, or like 100% tell you that it's flat. I will be like in the middle, like sweating all my time.
Well, you would agree that we can't get to the conclusion that it's any type of ball, right? If the ground is not curving,
right. Maybe it would be like an egg, something like that. But a ball, not a ball.
Not even that. It would be curving, right? It would require some level of curvature, right? Some level of convexity to it.
Right.
So we can at least get rid of the option that it's a sphere or a ball or an egg or whatever in any way.
Right, but I think like why the sun is round. That's the first question that someone would like me would like.
The sun is some type of phenomenon in the sky. It's not the ground. It's not the Earth. Maybe part of the Earth system, but it's not like the ground we immediately stand upon,
Mm-hmm.
which is what's
And
in question here. That's the contention.
okay. So you believe that the Earth is actually the beginning of everything. It's like the round. I mean, it's like the floor, right?
Well, I've never known anything different in my some 35 years on this earth. I've always
Right.
remained on the ground. It seems to be the basis for everything in my existence. Only through imagery I've been presented by authorities through screens has it been presented in any other fashion than that.
Right.
But so far as I know from my immediate experience, yes, the ground is the entirety of our existence.
Yeah, I got you, but why did you actually
the root of
say
it,
that?
you could say.
Yeah, I got you, but you know what? Actually, we should actually 100% say that the Earth is 100% flat. We need to actually go outside, outside of this universe and look at it from the
I can only say with confidence that of our known world, right, the continents we have access to, the Earth
Right,
is flat.
so
That it may change in some way at some far out distance from us. I don't know that.
Hey, that's great.
But the
Actually,
known
you are
world
just
that me and you live in, right, and we can run around in, it's flat.
okay. So we are just looking at the knowledge that we have. You are not assuming any imagination, right? Just at what you
No.
have in reality. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Only what we can go out and test and confirm.
That's actually interesting. That's actually interesting. So you are saying that the people that believe the Earth is round, they are just an imagination, right? They just imagine that.
Well, if you listen closely, well, you don't have to listen very closely. They make it quite clear. Everything a globe refers to is for their evidence that the Earth is spherical in some manner is in the sky. Things they have no access to, things they can't verify, things they may not even know the very fundamental nature of to begin with, to be making conclusions from or drawing conclusions from.
I got
That's
you.
it's a bit silly, isn't it? Right?
Right. It's very silly. Imagine just the people that believe that the Earth is round, they're just imagining that. But actually, for you guys that believe that the Earth is flat, just you don't want to jump on that imagination. You just guys think of the reality, right?
Oh, it's not imagination. It's how every single human experiences the Earth.
Right. You want a conquer
We
evidence.
experience it flat. We experience it motionless, right? And yes, at that point, they still remain in the land of assumptions. But we can go and perform tests to confirm if these assumptions are true or false.
Right.
You know, and when we go and measure the ground, it measures to be flat. It doesn't deviate in any significant manner. We've got general topography over the ground, of course. You know, mountains, valleys, these such things, but it's all laid out across a planar surface.
I got you.
So we can confirm what we directly experience with our senses to be true.
Right, I got you. But actually, you guys even when the round Earth people that they believe in the round Earth, whenever they told you that they actually some in NASA, they went to the moon, and they actually saw the Earth is round, but you actually guys you didn't even believe them, and you know what? Even myself, I didn't even believe that. The thing
Well,
is,
again, the way we can discern that the imagery and footage that was given to us from, say, the moon landings is a falsity is by analyzing what's shown in the footage. It depicts a sphere Earth, meaning that the ground outside must be curving at a specific rate. So we go out, we test for that curvature, we don't find it. So what's being depicted in that footage must be false. Would you agree?
You know what? Like to some distant, maybe, but like actually, maybe there's some truth in that. Like you couldn't actually just say that it's all false, and I couldn't actually just say that all the flat people think is that they are all like false.
Well, I can send you a picture of my Lamborghini parked outside, and you can believe me if it's real or not. Or you could come round and actually inspect my real car and find out if it's a Lamborghini or not. And if you do come round and find out it's in fact not a Lamborghini, are you still going to believe the photograph or the image that I sent you?
Right, but it may it's not right, right? It's not right.
Well, you're going to go with what you have access and can firsthand analyze, no?
Right. The thing is that you are saying that you didn't even bother to believe that if you are not the person that experienced that. So the thing is, like imagine if they like actually sent you to the moon and you actually saw that the Earth is actually round. What would you think?
Oh no,
Like what would you
we
say?
we believed it was a ball for a long time.
Right.
It was only when we actually went out and measured the Earth through long distance observations and laser tests that we discovered that the Earth is not curving.
Damn, bro, that's actually wild. Like imagine that. So actually like if like someone like just go on and start just walking. Eventually like what do you think what happened like will happen? Yeah, like since the earth is like
I don't know. They would just keep walking.
damn, bro, damn. And they will like find another people like other cultures. Damn, bro, that's
Maybe I don't know. Like what happens when you get to the beach? Can you keep walking?
damn, bro, that's wild. You know what? In Islam, we actually believe that there's like other cultures. I mean, like there's the Ya'juj and Ma'juj. If you know anything about it. Like eventually, at the end of the time, they will come and they will like conquer the world. That's what we believe. So no one actually knows where are those. Like they are now locked in somewhere in the earth, but no one actually like know where are they. So if you think about it, maybe they will be like somewhere if we just like keep moving, keep walking. But the thing is, like, I still believe that it's like 70%. I believe that the Earth is still like round, and the rest maybe it's the Earth like is still flat. But I cannot actually like.
What does the
I think I
Quran
just
say
need
about
to
the Earth?
explain that. Actually, like, the Quran says that I don't really remember, but let me check that for you, okay? Like some people actually in Islam itself, like I even have like the family member group on WhatsApp. Like they're all Muslim. My all family members are Muslims, but they actually till the day they are actually even now arguing about the Earth, whether it be like flat or Earth. So there's lots of Muslims
Doesn't it
people
say
that
that
they actually
the Earth is laid out? Doesn't it say the Earth is laid out like a carpet?
right. You actually study it. That's great.
So when you lay out a carpet, do you lay out the carpet on like a curved surface or on a flat surface?
Let me check that for you. Let me check like what the Quran actually like uh say about the Earth. I believe that. Yeah, I believe that what is said.
But I mean, it's not flat because the Quran says it's flat. It's the fact that the Earth has no measurable curvature.
Right. Let me check that.
And if the Earth has no measurable curvature, then that would lead to understand that the images that NASA has given us are just false.
Mm-hmm. I got you, but actually, in the like after I searched, like there's some verses in the Quran says that the Earth it won't it won't indicate to that like directly, right? But actually, it will go like. Let me check that for you, okay? Just wait a second. Yeah, it will explain it like indirectly. Quran, like the most verses, they are saying that the earth in the Quran is saying that the earth is like around. Okay, but let me check that. I'm actually checking it right now.
Go ahead and post the verses if you want.
All right, no worries. Just wanted to post it like in.
Unfortunately, people take those verses out of context all the time, but they won't use things like Strong's Concordance to find the original words and put it into proper context. Like the difference between chug and dur. One's a circle, the other's a ball. At no point does the Bible ever refer to the earth as being a ball. At no point does it ever.
Yeah,
and the circle, the horizon operates kind of like a circle around you. If you stand in one spot and then you just turn yourself in that one place and look, the extent of your vision makes a circle around you, because the horizon is the optical limit of your vision.
Okay, let me read what actually is written to me here. Like I have like searched. Okay, actually the Quran does not like explicitly use modern geometric terms such as spherical or flat. Instead, it implies like eloquent linguistic description that portray the Earth from form from a human perspective while remaining consistent with scientific facts. Okay, so let's see, like there's some verses
So, like the
referring
verse
to
that
carpet.
says,
Go ahead.
or you're talking about the Bible, aren't you?
I'm talking about the
No,
Quran.
he's talking about the Quran.
Oh, so the Quran. Yeah, I figured it was a religious document. I was trying to make sure that I was in the same book, and so I can get close to the same page. That makes some interesting stuff about the nest of an ostrich. It makes references to certain things, but I'm not as learned in the Quran, so I will digress.
No worries. I will
Just
now
let us know what book, verse, and chapter you're reading, and we'll take a look at it. With
Az-Zumar, it's Az-Zumar 5. It says he wraps the night.
Az-Zumar 5.
Right. He wraps the night over the day, and wraps the day over the night.
Az-Zumar 5.
The term takwir, which is wrapping, if you think of it like linguistically, like this refers to winding something in a circular or spherical fashion, like wrapping a turban. This description suggests that time, night, and day moves across a curved or spherical surface. But if you look actually at the other verses, which referring to the earth being carpet or ecardal, here, let me see it for you. Yeah, like words like madadnaha, like spread out. Bisatan, like expands. With some like.
So Al-Zumar. You said Al-Zumar. Is it? No.
Yeah.
Al-Zumar 5. 39:5.
Yeah, let me check where is that verse exactly.
I have a question.
What's up, man?
Man, I have a question.
What's up, man?
Hello, Fugitive.
Let me ask you this real quick, Fugitive. Was it so important that you had to interrupt the middle of the conversation?
Man, I didn't interrupt.
It's okay. It's okay. He's my friend.
He's my friend.
He's my friend. It's okay. It's okay. Let him.
I understand. What's your question, Pete?
What is the evidence that flat Earth is flat or Earth
Yeah.
is flat?
Yeah.
How
So
can I believe in it? Yeah, yeah.
right. It's not about belief, right?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So, how much of the Earth is made up of water?
72%.
72%. And the surface of water is flat, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if 72% of the surface of the Earth is flat, the Earth cannot be a ball.
Okay, it is flat in our eyes, but not actually.
Yeah. How tall are you?
Me, man, like 5'8".
5'8"? So from
Yeah.
your eyes, how far away is the horizon if you go to the beach?
How far away?
Yeah.
I don't know. 10 kilometers.
10 kilometers? So they
Yeah.
say that the Earth is that's amazing because you can see 10 kilometers, probably you can even see 20 kilometers. But because the Earth is a certain size, at your height, the horizon would be no further than 4.7 kilometers. So the fact that you can see further than that already proves that you know the Earth is flat.
But why I cannot see the all of the Earth in the when I am in the beach?
Because you can't see through all the air. The air is very thick. The further it goes, the
But
thicker it
wait,
gets.
but I can see the moon, and he is further from me.
Yeah, I know, but whatever's going on in the sky only happens over a flat Earth because the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
I just told you that we just agreed that water is flat on the surface, and we agreed that you can see 10 kilometers or more when you should only be able to see about 4.5 to 5 kilometers at the most. So whatever's happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth.
Why politicians and are lying? Why the scientists are why
Because you'll
NASA
believe it.
are like
Because
yeah?
you'll believe it. Because you want them to lie to you.
Okay, but what is their goal?
You want them to lie to you. Because if you didn't want them to lie to you, then you would stop them.
Okay. So I have come to a conclusion about what the Quran describes the earth. So actually, the Quran describes the earth as a carpet and a cradle. Regarding human life and movement within this earth, right? Like lived and fast before the eye. So while describing its motion and relationship with night and day using terms like takwir, which align with its spherical shape. And that's it. So the conclusion is that the Quran like believes that the earth is actually round, not flat. It is flat for the human like eyes is flat. So like you guys would actually say that it's flat because you only believe things that you saw on your eyes, like measures and something like that. So you want
I
like them
take measurements too.
to believe. Right. I
I
got
don't
you. I
just
got
believe my
that.
eyes. I verify them with measurements.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said you only like believe what you see in your eyes and what you measure.
Okay.
Hey, the thing is that even if we got like into a longer conversation about it, you won't even like uh, accept the fact that the Earth is round because you are not a believer at the end of the day. You are just like the real thing, the reality about the world, right? So I cannot like prove it for you, right? That's it.
You are Muslim.
No,
Who?
but I know a little bit about the Quran. Hey, problem. Let me ask you this: does the Quran say what days the Earth, Sun, Moon, stars, and planets were created? Does it talk about the days of creation?
The days of yeah, like Allah created the world like in 7 days. That's what actually.
What day? What day did He create the Earth?
I don't really know. Let me check that for you. Okay, just wait a second.
وش السؤال بروبلم؟
متى خلق الله الأرض؟
Quran doesn't mention it like Bible and testaments. There is no.
It doesn't give an order. No worries. No big deal.
The Quran stated that the earth was created like in 2 days, and the mountains was created in like 4 days. So the like the full if you full amount would be
What
like
day was the sun and the moon created?
It doesn't mention it. Quran doesn't
it
mention.
doesn't actually mention. Let me try to check that.
No worries. I was just wondering because I know I was looking at Azumar 39:5. It says He created the heavens and the earth for a purpose. He wraps the night around the day, and He wraps the day around the night. And He has subjected the sun and the moon, each orbiting for an appointed term. He is truly the Almighty, most forgiving. So from this, it looks like He created the heavens and the earth first, and then He created night and day, and then He created the moon and the sun to govern the night and the day. So that means that the sun and the moon were created after the earth.
Right. Let me check that also. Where the sun and the moon created.
So if the sun and the moon were created after the earth, then what was the earth orbiting in the beginning? Or does He
So you
say
are
that
saying
the earth
that
is
the
stationary?
foundation was the earth, right?
Yeah, from all we know, all we can tell, the earth is the floor of everything.
Like there's like several opinion from the Muslim scholars about that, and like how uh, God, like and how Allah created the world, actually. Okay. I can see here that the Quran actually said it that the sun was created before the earth, then the earth was created, then the moon was created. I believe that, but actually there's like lots of opinion about that.
Sounds like a bunch of scholars are trying to argue something that may or may not be in the Quran.
Right. Like even the scholars arguing about the earth whether it's being like round or flat. But I believe the majority saying it's flat, it's round or something like that.
Round what? Like a table?
As I told you, like for your human eyes, it would be flat, as the Quran mentioned, because the Quran mentioned that it's for the human experience, for the human eyes, for the human reality. It is flat, but like it is as a one body, a one thing. It would be like round or something. Yeah, the Quran
Well,
doesn't like in.
regardless of what scriptures might say, right? Whether it's the Bible or the Quran, you can know without a shadow of a doubt. All you have to do is go out and measure it.
Right.
They say over 10 miles, there's 66 feet of curvature. So if you're 5'8" or 6 feet tall, and you're at the beach, and let's say you look across a cove, and it's 13 miles all the way across the cove, and the horizon would be 3 miles away, and then you have another 10 miles to the other end of the cove where maybe a 6-story building might be. And that 6-story building would be completely hidden by curvature at 13 miles. Problem is, when we go out and check for things like that, we end up seeing those things off in the distance, 10, 15, 20 miles away. And then we see the horizon behind that, which tells us that the horizon is more of an optical phenomenon based on how perspective works and not the geometry of the earth.
Right. The thing is, if you looked at those two pictures that Iago Berno stated here, if you just measure the distance of the one down and the one up, you could actually tell that the picture was up the sun, but the one in the above it, the picture it was beneath the sun. That's I think what's the reason that it doesn't show the edge or the curvature of it, or
Yeah,
something
if you
like that.
notice, when that camera bounces down, it looks curved, and then when it bounces up, it looks flat. That's called barrel distortion of the lens of the camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So it's not
I
the
saw.
curve of the earth, it's the curve of the camera lens.
Mm-hmm. But why? Okay, right. Okay, I got you. So the camera shouldn't go down and up. It should just go left and right.
Well, it pauses at the end, and you see that horizontal line showing that the horizon is flat with that horizontal line.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the one with the rocket where it's rotating, and it's almost like it's doing a flip.
Damn,
And you
that's
see
really
it go
weird.
from convex to flat to concave. And then the two images above
Damn.
that, where the camera is nice and even and smooth, it's a nice flat horizon all the way across. Camera lenses are made to mimic the human eye. And so they also work with perspective. And the way it works with perspective is everything visual is within something called the conjugate focal plane. And then at the very end of that is something called the vanishing point, where everything terminates off into the distance due to perspective. I'll give you an example here in just a second. Everything converges. You ever seen a long hallway where it looks like the ceiling's coming down and the floor is ramping up?
Yeah, I actually experienced that.
Yeah, it's called convergence due to perspective. I'm trying to find this one. Here you go. Here's another example, right? If you look at this tile floor, you see how it gets further and further away. And as it does, it kind of fades because there would be a thickness of air, that you have to see through, and eventually it would fade off into the distance, all converging into what they call the vanishing point at the very end.
So at the end, if the things goes far and distant, it will eventually disappear. Mm-hmm. So your
Well,
human eye.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I just finished. I said it will eventually disappear for your human eyes, right?
Right, because it becomes at such a sharp angle, right, that you can no longer resolve the image because of the angle it's presented to you.
Okay, but why did you just why did you just suggest that it would disappear when it's may go down because of the curvature? At some point the earth might curve a little bit I believe that
Sure.
that's
You could say that the Earth would curve. At what distance should it?
says who. Ah, he can
Right?
talk.
Because this is about geometry at the end of the day. This is about pi.
Right. Right. But
You
I
got
think
pi,
like
you got a circumference, you got a radius.
do you actually believe that, or do you actually think like the human eye, would actually like measure the distance that the Earth would eventually curve at, or want?
No, that's why we use optics that are greater than the human eye.
Okay, so your human eye like won't even measure that curvature.
Well, eyes don't necessarily measure anything. They're for seeing. You know, they gather light, transfer it into information. We're using high-powered lasers, super zoom cameras, very sophisticated equipment.
Hey, I got you guys. Damn, I need to go to sleep, guys. It's like 6 a.m. here.
All right, man.
Oh yeah.
No worries.
Go get some
I need
sleep.
to go sleep. I'll walk tomorrow, guys.
All right. Good night, or good morning, or whatever.
Good morning, bro. All right, see you guys. Yeah. See you tomorrow.
See you.
Bye.
Later. What's up, says who?
Not a whole lot. That guy's going to bed at 6 a.m. That's crazy. Maybe he works the night
Imagine the
shift.
excitement. Imagine the excitement. You're learning English and you're excited because you're talking to new people, and then all of a sudden you discover that the Earth is flat and it's 6 a.m. now.
Good times.
Did you hear what Obvious was saying, Bill? Dude got him to calm down. He came in all hyped up.
Did he spurg out after the conversation with what was that, Mr. Chief or whatever? Chief whatever?
Yeah. Like he started interjecting himself, and then him and Chief were like egging each other on and not allowing any other conversation to get in. And so we
started talking over
muted
everybody.
Chief. Yeah, we muted Chief, and we switched over to him. And then he was trying to divert, so then we muted him and went back to Chief. And then Chief dipped out. So then we went back to him. And Obvious did a good job, man. He kept it nice and even killed it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Obvious has this really sort of calming, sort of stoic presence. That's why we have him.
Yeah, that's why we keep him around.
Yeah.
Telling us a lie, man.
He's like
seriously.
The opposite of PMAC.
Yeah.
What?
Right.
She-Man.
PMAC.
What?
Did he say opposite of He-Man?
No, PMAC. You're the opposite of PMAC.
Fuck, I heard He-Man. I was like, that'd be She-Man.
I miss PMAC coming in with his leg drops.
P-Mac, yeah, fuck, he's not been around in a long time.
I seen him like a few months ago. He seemed like he was doing all right.
Yeah, that guy seems a problem. He seems sincere, but I don't think he was tracking with much I was saying to him.
Yeah. I mean, it sounded like
scar-minded, you know. But you got him on track with the Quran stuff. He connected there, so that was good.
It's nice when you know a little bit about the Quran, man. I had a EMS partner for almost a year, and he was trying to convert me to Islam. And just out of like good faith, I decided to like take the Quran that he gave me and read it, so I could at least have a conversation with him. And I learned a lot.
Holy cow! What are you doing? That hurts my ears.
Oh, is that me?
I think so.
Well, sorry about that.
Sounded like a fire alarm on steroids.
Was it? I didn't.
Yeah, it was high pitched.
Here, is it this?
Yeah, it's that. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm not like a true knower of the Quran or anything like that, but I've had lots of conversations, man, around that subject. Let's see who else is in here. We got Zero Cool. Sounds like a hacker back in the day. I don't know who Mr. Null is. But he's fluent and probably has space herpes.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Y'all are the best. Keep on keeping on.
24/7 flat. That's what you got to join. Y'all know? Y'all hear me? What's cracking?
24/7 flat.
Y'all, what's cracking?
Okay. Well,
What's up?
okay. Welcome.
Oh, the earth ain't
What
flat, my
brings
homeboy.
you?
Hate the break.
One at a
What
time,
brings you
boy.
gentle in here?
The earth ain't flat. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, you observe the horizon to be horizontal, and you treat the Earth as flat and stationary for all practical purposes already. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but
What
you
if
have no.
I go
Yeah,
to
man,
China?
what?
If people in
You have
China
no
walk
proof
upside
of
down?
curvature. All right,
Wait,
stop
but
talking about me.
isn't the Earth a pancake just like the sun?
Why on earth would it be? You guys are very low-level trolls.
Well,
You
no,
should
because
step your game
if
up.
you look at the sun, it's a pancake.
Low-level
It's not a
troll.
circle.
Nobody is making any claims. Relax, guys. Nobody's making any claims about the lights in the sky. They're non sequitur to the ground. They got nothing to do with it.
Wait, but doesn't the equator prove that the Jupiter is
Why
circular?
would it? What are you
Kylo
even?
King, will you
What are
please
you
send me
even
a dick
babbling
pic
about?
and chat, please? I don't really appreciate it. And if you're gonna show me what you're packing, at least.
All right, you kids can go play somewhere else now. Goodbye.
Do you actually think that the Earth is flat?
We know it's flat.
We know it is. Now, thinking about it, if you're gonna chill, we can leave you unmuted. You can speak.
Oh no. I'm not with the other guys.
Okay. All right.
That was just a coincidence. Anyways, so
As long as
wait,
you chill, you'll be okay.
okay. Why so many people have the YouTube profile picture? First of all,
And those are bots. We're streaming.
Oh yeah, those are just streaming bots. And it's
what?
more so for posterity. It's not like we care about anybody watching the streams. We record all of the conversations here in case somebody decides to try and lie about what was said or anything, and we can go back and say, yeah, this is exactly what you said.
That's smart. You can catch that buddy up in a lie. That's actually
Yeah,
smart.
man. And you can feel free to use it too. That's what they're here for.
I don't know
Well,
how to use
don't
that.
mistake it. Any good conversations we might have might turn into a future best of moments.
Yeah,
We
that
also
happens
make
too.
those as well.
We've
Wait,
got
y'all
some people who
got a YouTube
compile
channel?
clips together as well. Yeah, well, everybody
Yeah, if you
does.
click on either of those YouTubes up there, it'll take you to their YouTube channel.
Yeah, like I said, it's not so much about the views. We keep those channels to store the data.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh gosh, these guys doing it again.
As long
It's
as you
all right
guys
if they are your
polite.
friends, Cooper.
Yeah, and you don't have
You don't
to.
have to
if
cast
they are
them
your
off.
friends, you have to lie.
There's always a smart one within the group, and clearly that's you.
I'm pretty smart for like brains wise, but I don't like school.
That in
I like
itself
that's
probably
pretzels
makes you
instead.
smarter than most.
Yeah, that's fair
Well,
enough.
think of it this way, Cooper. We all have to do things that we don't want to do in life, and this is just practice for it.
Wait, but I want to do this. This is fun.
What was
I'm talking
that
about going to
first thing you
school and
said when you
taking
came in here, Cooper? You said
What did I say?
flat like a pancake.
Huh?
You said the
Like,
Earth was
you guys,
flat like a pancake?
do you think that Earth is flat like a pancake?
I would say it's flatter than a pancake. Well, at least Kansas is.
Wait.
When
That's
we
a
say
good
the Earth is flat, we're not ignoring that the Earth has general topography to it. You know,
Wait, so you
we're
guys
just
think that the
saying that
Earth is
it's
curved? It's
laid
just
out
not a
across a
sphere?
planar surface.
No, listen
was
to
that?
what he's saying, man.
Okay, I'll
Now,
listen.
what did you ask there, Cooper?
I said, are you saying that the Earth is curved? Or are you saying that the Earth is curved, but it's just not a sphere?
No, I'm not saying that either.
So you think that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I when we say the Earth's flat, what do you think we mean?
Well, whenever you say that the Earth's flat, okay. I just have to say this because he's asking me to tell you guys. Scottie Pippen says that you can unmute him and he has an apology.
Yeah, we'll get around
But
to it.
anyways,
Good morning, guys.
he said that it's a very important apology. Okay, but anyways, whenever you guys think the Earth is flat, I think that that the Earth is flat.
Okay, yeah, but you understand we're not talking about something that's two-dimensional, right?
No.
There's still depth
Wait.
to the Earth, all that.
Yeah. I know you guys don't think it's like flat.
Yeah. So another thing is, do you think when we say the Earth's flat, we're talking about like a flat planet? Still kind of the third rock from the sun, just orbiting around. It's just flat. Do you think that's what we're talking about?
Yeah, I think you guys are talking about like a frisbee.
No, man.
Is this frisbee in the solar system?
Like the Earth would look like a frisbee.
Yeah, but where is this frisbee placed? Is it in the solar system, you know?
Yeah, in the solar system.
Right, okay. So you understand that's not at all what we're talking about. That's a conception of this idea that's been presented to you by people that are against flat Earth, not flat earthers.
Wait, so if you believe that the Earth is flat, so are you saying that the Earth is not in the solar system?
No, the solar system is a construct within the heliocentric cosmology. Right? We cast off the entirety of the heliocentric cosmology. The Earth is not located in any specific like space or medium. The Earth is, so far as we know it, the only thing in existence. It's the entire construct. I guess an easier way to think about it is think about it this way, right? So in the heliocentric system or model, the Earth is enveloped in the larger cosmos, right? The universe, which is depicted as some type of bubble. Well, we're just take away that bubble and just keep the Earth itself. It's not.
Oh, that makes sense now. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait, so what are you arguing then? Or what's your
Well, we're not arguing. We're just here trying to present information for anybody. We're just here trying to share information for anybody that's interested, right? And willing.
Yeah.
To
So
look
what's
at
your
this.
claim? That's what I meant. What's your claim?
Well, our only claim is the Earth, the surface of the Earth measures flat, and we back that claim up with evidence. We've got laser transit tests. We've got long distance observations. We've got high altitude infrared observations, all showing us, well, demonstrating that basically we see way too far for what we should see if we were in fact on a sphere Earth.
Wait, so then why was when I was at a beach, I saw a boat go out into the ocean and then the boat like disappeared after it went super far away. And it was just going forwards the whole time. It wasn't curving.
Yeah, objects can disappear from your vision across a flat surface. You've got a lot of optical effects taking place within the atmosphere. What they do, though, is they'll show you an observation of a boat, say, some portion of the bottom of the boat being obscured, lost from vision, right? And they'll just flat out say, look, this is a consequence of geometric curvature. But we can replicate these visual phenomenons on known flat surfaces. So that there demonstrates that, first, it's possible on a flat surface and you don't need curvature. You don't need like physical obstruction to cause this phenomenon. So that should then, knowing that, you should reassess these observations of boats supposedly being obscured. They are obscured. I'm not saying they're not obscured, but concluding that that obscurement is solely for geometric reasons, that being the curvature of the Earth. Right, that's the claim. Another issue with most of these observations or claims of boats being obscured is that generally you don't have any numbers to give us. You've watched a boat and it's disappeared from your view in some manner, but what distance did it disappear at, and is that distance in alignment with what the globe Earth mass dictates, basically?
That makes sense. So do you think that all the satellite pictures and whenever astronauts go up into orbit and whenever they went to the moon, that's just all like fake?
I don't think you have to sit around wondering if it's fake or not. If there's a satellite or some space mission or the ISS or whatever, and it's depicting to you with its footage an Earth that has a curving surface, and then you go out into reality and you measure the surface and you find no curvature, then it can't possibly be what's depicted in this footage. Would you agree?
Yeah, but doesn't the shadowing of the sun depict that the Earth is a sphere, because you can like tell like by the shadow and what side the moon and the sun, or what side the sun is not on, and the rotation of the Earth, that the sun is reflecting off one side of the sphere and not getting to the other. So wouldn't it be always daytime if the Earth was flat?
Are you talking about the phases of the moon?
No, well, yeah, because the reflection of the sun is bouncing off the moon to make it like light up and to make it visible. But I'm just talking about like if the Earth was flat,
Yeah,
wouldn't it always be daytime?
Is the sun or the moon the Earth?
No. But
the sun and the moon are these phenomenon we observe in the sky, right?
Mhm.
And we know some kind of rudimentary kind of aspects to them. They seem circular and they emit light, but that's all we can really tell about them. They may be
Well, the moon doesn't
interacting with
emit
one
light.
another in one manner, but I couldn't see how you could derive from that the Earth must be a sphere.
Well, what I'm deriving from that is that if the Earth was flat, would the Earth be rotating while it's being flat to not have the sun hit it? Because if the sun, or do you think that the sun is a real thing?
Of course, I experienced the sun.
Yeah. So if you think that the sun is real, then how would the Earth be flat if it's... Hold up.
But
Did this
this
guy just
is
at
what I
me?
mean. You might be mixing up cosmologies here, right? Two different ideas. So you're thinking of a flat Earth again, but you think we still have a sun that's 93 million miles away and some 850,000 miles in diameter, right? The nature of the sun can be entirely different. I mean, if the sun was a lot smaller and a lot closer relative to, what's claimed in heliocentrism, it would behave differently, no? Say that. I mean, can you hold it in your mind that the sun might in fact be smaller than the Earth?
It kind of makes sense to me, but also the depiction of the sun and how big it is also the sun would have to be a lot closer, which would make the global. So either the temperature of the sun is being lied about, or the distance away that it would be being lied about. Because if the sun was smaller, then the temperature would have a drop off. So the sun would have to be closer than it is. So I don't know. That makes a little less sense that the sun would be smaller, just because it would change a lot of stuff.
Well, it wouldn't be much of a stretch to, conclude that if they're wrong about the distance and they're wrong about the size, and they're probably wrong about every other parameter regarding the sun. And if they may be wrong on purpose, or it may just be, incompetence, I'll let you come to a conclusion on that. But either way, if the sun is
I got
a lot
something to say to
smaller,
Platter.
a lot closer to the Earth, then as it moves, as we experience it moving through the sky, right?
Yeah.
It takes its light with us, and when it moves away from an area, that area falls into darkness, and it moves to another area, and that area illuminates.
Yeah. Platter, I don't look at the sun because it hurts my eyes, so I don't really know.
But you can see it at the horizon when it's far away, right?
I don't know. I'm never up that early.
You should try it sometime. Let me ask you this.
So you go to bed and wake up during the day?
Well, I go to bed around like around nighttime, and then I wake up around daytime.
Yeah, sunset happens before that.
Wait, I never even looked at the
That's when the
sunset.
sun's on the horizon. Yeah, you can look right at the sun when it's on the horizon. Listen. You can look directly at the sun when it's on the horizon. And this answers your previous question. Why doesn't the sun light up the entire Earth? Because air absorbs light.
Well,
Did you
yeah,
know that?
but so
About
if
what?
you're saying that air absorbs light, are you saying that only partially some of the flat Earth is lit up because there's too
You
much
got
air
it,
blocking
buddy.
the light waves?
You got it. Exactly. Which is why it doesn't turn instantly black, right? We have civil, nautical, and astronomical twilight, where it gets slowly darker, right?
Why is this dude putting a ton of pictures of the ocean?
I don't know, because it's flat.
Oh, he's showing boats. That's what it is. I need to assess my sources. I joined this and I got put on the spot real quick, so let me assess
What you need to assess is more than your sources. You need to assess the evidence that your sources provide.
Wasn't there like a whole thing?
Don't do it, dude.
like a few years ago where it was like lasers and stuff, and they use them, and it proved that the Earth was round.
They didn't use a laser, man.
Wait, can someone
You
show
really
me
wanted to-
documents of evidence that the Earth is round or the Earth is flat?
How come when I say check your sources evidence and you just start spurting out on
Oh, because
mockumentaries?
I have no evidence.
Neither did they. No, I didn't say you. The sources. The sources that you think have the information. What is their evidence? Because you said a bunch of times, what if the Earth was flat, blah, blah, blah. But have you ever asked the opposite?
What if the Earth was round?
Yeah, what if the Earth was round? Like, how come there's upside down people?
There's no upside down people. The gravitational pull is different.
Well, now we're getting back
What
into
is the
story time.
gravitational? Okay, I have a question for you. Wouldn't the
Real
gravitational
quick,
pull
Cooper.
of the Earth?
Cooper, hold on, Cooper. You asked for documents. I just gave you a whole website full of documents proving the Earth is flat.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate you on that, Indio.
Hell yeah.
What's gravity?
Yeah. Have you never asked why you cannot see the curve of the Earth? Why there's no measurements for the curve?
Well, the curvature of the Earth is kind of simple. You just need to find the radius and then multiply, or I don't know if it's the radius or the diameter, and then multiply it by pi.
Oh, you're doing good.
Aren't you doing it backwards?
To find the.
You need to find the curve to find the radius. Well, you need to find the other. You need to find the curve before you can find the radius.
My bad. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the smartest Glober I've seen in a long time.
Oh my God! I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty young.
Well, you're like, it's weird because the younger they are, the more honest you guys are. The older people get, they're like, you know how you can't teach an old dog new tricks. The older people get, the more stubborn they are. They don't want to hear nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And
I agree.
Anything we say, anything we say, I want you to fact check it. I don't want you to take our word for it. I don't want you to take our word for anything we say. Check what we say.
I have something to say to Platter. So the reason that I can't make water stick to a ball is because the ball doesn't have its own gravitational pull. Which I don't know a lot about gravitational pulls and how that stuff
what is
forms
that?
and stuff.
Well, so you wouldn't be able to tell us what the gravitational pull is.
Well, I just know that. Well, I mean, how are you sticking to the ground right now? Like, if you jump, how do you get pulled back down?
I'll walk you down a field of logic real quick. A little path, right? So you're gonna say gravity is pulling us to the Earth, and the Earth is a sphere, and then we're gonna go out and measure for the curve of the Earth. And then once we find out that there is no curvature and that the Earth measures flat, then the reason why we're sticking to the Earth is not because the Earth is a ball with gravity. Gravity is something else. What it is, we don't know. Nobody knows. But because the Earth is not curving, it can't be mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass and the bending and warping of space-time. It's something else.
Okay. Wait, I have a question for in this the flat Earth theory does not believe that the Earth that thing, that like picture kind of thing. How come all the other planets are spheres?
What, in the
Other
picture
than what?
or in reality?
Other than what?
No, just in the picture.
Well, because the artist drew them like that.
Well, if the artist is making this big point about no globe, would that not make sense to represent that in their?
It's just art, man. It's just art. And
Well, yeah,
to say
but
that, what about the other planets?
Specifically asking why the other planet spheres or whatever in that image. Well, that's because how they were drawn that way.
But why did he choose to draw them that way instead of flat?
Because they're circular looking.
Well, because he's trying to make a point, right? You believe the other planets are spheres. You believe this is a depiction of the other planets. That's what you believe they are like in reality.
Well, no, because they're 2D. No? I believe that the planets are 3D.
Okay. But, so, you believe they look like this, but 3D, yeah? In reality?
Yeah. I believe that they're spheres because the gravitational pull is pulling in the landmass and turning them into spheres.
Yeah, we know. You have to understand, we were all educated on the globe as well. Most of us were globers for the majority of our lives. We know all the stories, know all the reasons, all the formation stories and theories and explanations, right? You don't have to explain any of it back to us. I was trying to explain this to you originally, not to think of flat Earth as just the third disk from the sun spinning, orbiting in the solar system, because that's not what we're talking about here. That's a retarded idea that's presented by anti-flat earthers to make flat Earth look stupid so you won't investigate it.
Yeah, when you say other planets,
Ours the other. Yeah, on your sheep, you take it.
I'm just going to say real quick, if you say other planets, the other planets look spherical, you're already presupposing that the Earth is also a planet because you're assuming other planets that are supposed to look like Earth. One of the things that I always say is when I look in the sky, I don't see grass, I don't see trees, I don't see animals, I don't see humans, I don't see plants, I don't see water, I don't see any life in the sky. So to think that anything in the sky would resemble Earth is just a misnomer.
Well, you can see water in the sky when it rains.
Okay, go above that. Is there water above
Well, then
that?
you would just no, there wouldn't be.
So then why would you think that anything in the sky resembles anything on Earth? It's kind of like if you're in your house and you look at the ceiling and you see all the lights on your ceiling and you say, oh, those lights, they look like spheres, so therefore the ground underneath my feet should also be a sphere.
Okay.
Oh, those clouds in the sky are full of water. They're clouds, so therefore the Earth must also be a cloud. Sounds kind of silly, right?
Mm-hmm. I have a question though. So why would
Go ahead, I'll do
You're gish galloping, dude. You're gish galloping. Are you even listening to what he said to you?
What? Yeah, he was talking about if I
You're in
look
a
up and I see
category
a light
error.
bulb.
What he's telling you is that you're in a category error. Without any justification, you put Earth in the category of planet. Okay? How do you know Earth belongs in the category?
Well, that's what I was just gonna ask.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna ask why, like, I would be educated on right, because it does not make sense that, like, if this is all right,
You're not educated, though.
winning.
You haven't been educated. You've been told something, and they said, if you don't write this down on that piece of paper, you're going to fail. You haven't been educated. You were told to regurgitate back what they told you, or you're going to get a big fat F on your test.
That's
Right?
a good point, actually. That's a good point.
That's all that happened.
You missed it earlier.
Unless you will not advance unless you repeat back to us exactly what we say. That's all it was. But now you think that repetition is actually truth. There's no truth to it. They never presented evidence what they said actually is the truth.
The dude literally came in here. I'm going to say the dude literally came in here, Indio, saying that he likes learning, but he hates school.
Well, because school just spits back a ton of whitewash
the right
stuff.
place, my man.
I hate to say it to you, man. You're going to have to still go to school, and you're still going to have to pass their tests, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
You know why? Because they have bigger guns than you do.
My teachers don't have guns.
Well, if you don't go to school, men with guns are going to take you by gunpoint to school. It's called truancy. It's a crime. And men with guns will either lock you up and then force you to go to school in one of their jails, or they're going to say, if you don't go to school of your own volition, we're going to lock you up and you're going to go to school in one of our jails. That's the fact of the situation. It's a mandatory school, right? You have to go to school, right? It's against the law not to go to school as a child, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what do you think the consequences are if you don't listen? Men with guns come to your house and make you go. Like, that's how it is. Look, underneath all that paperwork is always a gun when it comes to the government. There's always a gun. There's always the threat of violence. It's always there. Now, we don't talk about it in polite circles, that's the situation, but that's what it actually is.
Yeah, they don't tell you that the school bus and the jail bus are exactly the same.
Huh.
Yeah. The food's the same
school,
too.
like, structured
The
like
food's the same too. Yeah, they're preparing you.
Wait, they're preparing me to go to jail?
No, they're preparing you to go to work, so that you think going to work is better than going to school, right? because school sucks so bad. You're like, God damn, thank God I get to work a factory line, making freaking screwing bolts. You're screwing bolts into a piece of sheet metal. Just way better than having to listen to that stupid teacher drone on.
At least I'm making money.
That's right. So I can have
Maybe
my
I can go on
TV
vacation at the
dinner.
end of the year.
Yeah.
Hey, single file line, kids. Single file line.
Go, this kid. How old are you, man? They're gonna freaking wreck your freaking childhood.
Well, I already know. That's kind of like already implied. Kind
I
of.
don't know, Andrew. You may not. You may not want to know how old he is, since he's being nice. You're at least old enough to be on Discord, right, Cooper?
Yeah.
All right.
You seem like a pretty chill dude.
I just like gathering information and stuff.
Have you ever been to the beach, Cooper?
Yep.
And then I'm guessing you're probably around like 5 feet 6 inches. So, do you know how far away the horizon's supposed to be from your eye height?
Wait, time out. How'd you just guess my exact height?
I can tell by your voice.
Anyways,
once your voice changes, your nuts will drop, and then you'll spring right up.
Evidence, sheepdog. Well done.
You sound black.
But anyway, so do you know how far away the horizon's supposed to be from your eyes when you go to the beach?
I don't. Not off the top of my head, no.
Just under 3 miles, right? About like 2 and 2.7 miles.
Okay.
Problem is, when you go to the beach, you're going to see things a lot further away than that.
Yeah,
and if the
10
surface
miles,
of water's
13 miles, 30 miles. Sometimes it'll be even closer, right? Sometimes it'll be 1 mile away. The horizon just moves around. It's not the edge of a ball. But most of the time you see too far. Farther than the globe predicts. So that's why we're here. So we're here to tell you that that people say the Earth is a globe, and we fucking went out and checked, and it's not. It's pretty much that simple. We can't prove it to you on Discord. You have to prove it to yourself. So I said check everything we say, including the Earth measures flat. You can go out and you can check this yourself. You don't need us. We can't prove it to you here. The flat Earth is outside. It's not here in this Discord or on TV or in a book. You live on the Earth. You should be able to test it yourself.
Hey, Cooper, I'm gonna ask this question to see if you can finish the answer. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what? Cooper. Hello.
Oh shoot, my bad. My mic was muted.
Sure.
I said if
the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Then it must be flat.
Then it must be flat. And if the surface of the Earth measures flat, then whatever is happening in the sky only happens over a flat Earth because you measured the surface to be flat.
I'm a little confused on that one.
Well, if you measured it not curving, then it's what?
Then your measurement's wrong, or it's not curving.
If it's not curving, it's flat. And if it's flat, then whatever's happening in the sky only happens over a flat Earth. Because the Earth is flat.
Well,
I went ahead and put in the
sun and the moon and stuff.
I tagged you. Yeah, whatever the moon is, whatever the sun is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, Cooper, we measure you to be whatever height Sheepdog just said, 5'6". And then someone comes along and says, man, look at those lights. Look at the shadow he casts. There's no way he's 5'6". But you read the tape measure. And the tape measure said, you're 5'6". But they make some frickin' give you some convoluted physics theory on why you're not 5'6". Who's right? The theoretician or the person that measured your height?
Yeah, the gravity and the bending and
The measurer.
the bending
Exactly.
of measured.
Exactly. The measurement is correct. Okay, the direct measurement. And that's what we're talking about. You can directly measure the surface of the Earth to be not curving. And it doesn't matter what the sun, stars, moon do. It can't change that fact. No matter what they do. We'll have a theory. We can have a theory about what they do, why they're doing it. We can even have a mathematical model which predicts when it happens. That doesn't make that model physical reality. It doesn't. You know that for any arbitrary set of data, there is possibly an infinite number of mathematical models that can predict that data, right?
Can you
Just
define
because
arbitrary?
arbitrary means any number. You can just pick any number. Doesn't matter. Arbitrary is mean there's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no rationale to it. It's just arbitrary. Just close your eyes, throw a dart at the dartboard. That's where it is. Right? So for any arbitrary data set, meaning any data set I could possibly think of in existence, there's possibly an infinite number of models that can predict the numbers within that set of data. Because we have lots of mathematical tools. We have all different types of mathematics. We have geometric algebra, we have regular algebra, we have multivariable calculus, we have differential geometry. We have all these tools, we have tensor calculus, we have topology, we have all sorts of mathematics, some real, some imagined, right? We have infinite, we can calculate in 22 dimensions, right? We can do all these abstract ideas within a mathematical framework, but that doesn't make that mathematical framework physically real. Understand? We do this all the time in engineering where we want to predict something and we'll use some mathematics to predict some output that happens on a device. But the engineers don't go, oh yeah, man, that's what must be happening in reality. For instance, in electricity, you use something called imaginary numbers. And those imaginary numbers, mathematically, they're like a rotation or a scaling, right? That's the transformation of the imaginary number. So you multiply a real number by an imaginary number, and it tells you how that thing scales on an XY grid. But nothing is scaling in the real world. It's just scaling in the mathematical model. Doesn't mean anything, right? But people reify, it's called reification. So they reify the mathematics, say the mathematics is real, then run around telling you, oh, we predict where the stars are using the assumption that we're on the inside of a sphere of infinite radius. So because we're inside a sphere of infinite radius, we can just say we're on a sphere, because mathematically it's the same thing. Being in a sphere and on a sphere are the same thing, mathematically.
Well, but if I was in a sphere, then I would suffocate.
No. The sphere is what you see around you, right? So if you're in the ocean, say you're in the middle of the ocean on a boat, right? It's going to look like you're in a hemispheric dome, right? The stars are going to look like a dome above you. And you can do spherical geometry to figure out the positions of stars based upon angles, right? But that doesn't mean you are inside of a sphere or you're on a sphere. Because astronomy itself, doesn't use the globe, neither does like calculating the time of the sun, neither does calculating times of solar eclipses. They don't actually use the globe. They're all what's called observer-centric. So wherever you are, based upon how the sky looks, it supposes that you're inside a dome or inside of a sphere of stars, and you have a certain orientation within that sphere. This is what the mathematics does. Now, I'm just talking about the mathematics. But people have said, no, it's not just a mathematical model. This is real. This is what's really happening. And you're not in a sphere, you're on a sphere.
Okay, so I think I get what you're saying. So what you're saying is kind of like that. Oh, what was I just about to say? It's that one job that Sheldon has in Friends.
If you look in the side
It's like
chart, Cooper.
theoretical math. It's not actually true.
Exactly. No, well, I mean, yes. Look,
It has a purpose.
All math is abstract, right? Like numbers don't exist in reality. Like you can't go put a test tube. You can't go find the number 5 and put it in a test tube, right? There's no number 5 tree. There's no number 7 frickin' bush, right? So like they don't exist in reality. They're abstract ideas, and sometimes how close that representation is to reality, it could be 5 layers of abstraction removed from anything that's actually physically real. You know what I mean? So when you say theoretical physics, there's all sorts of different types of theoretical physics. You know.
Hey, Cooper.
Go ahead, Chief.
I just wanted to add, if you go up to 51 minutes past the hour, I tagged you in a playlist on YouTube that I saved. There's 7 laser tests there, all different types of observations, and save that playlist and watch it later at your own leisure. So that way you can see kind of what they do for the to measure flat. But go ahead.
So Cooper, I think I can illustrate this in a simple way. Do you think you can direct?
Now I can't hear anything. All right, it's good now.
So Cooper, do you think you can measure speed? Do you think speed is a measure?
I think I can measure velocity.
Velocity is a vector, dude. So no, you can't measure velocity. Okay. Talk about speed. Can you measure your speed?
Well, yeah.
Okay. What instrument would you measure that with?
I could use a sensor, a laser, and a mirror to and bounce the laser, and depending on how fast or how long the laser was detected to be broken from the mirror, then I could tell how fast something would be going.
Okay. So you said it. What you're actually measuring, right, is distance and time. You're not measuring speed.
Well, but isn't distance and time correlated with speed?
Well, speed is what used to be called an improper quantity, right? In and of itself, it doesn't exist as something in nature that you can measure. You measure 2 other quantities, and speed is the relationship between those 2 other quantities, right? You measure time and distance, and speed is the relationship of those 2 things. But speed itself doesn't have any intrinsic existence. This is what I'm talking about, is like an abstraction. And speed especially seems like, oh, that's fucking real as fucking rainbows, right? But it's actually not. But people, we're like in modern era, we're caught in abstraction, and we're just stuck in our own heads, where like we don't even think that things are abstract or even abstract anymore. The whole point I'm making is like, you can calculate speed, but speed is not like it's not something you can directly measure. It doesn't really exist in nature.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a.
Yeah, it's a human concept that we came up with to really compactify the information, right? I know the time it took to go from point A to point B, and point A and point B are this far apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've taken those 2 values and I made this third value, this third abstract value called speed. And that value tells me kind of like, the amount of time that it took to travel a distance. But it doesn't, in and of itself, it doesn't even have anything to it. So, like, theoretical physics uses things like speed. They use things like velocity. They use all these abstract quantities. But like, we're at the point where we're lost in our own minds, and we can't even we used to be grounded in reality, where like nature dictated how we thought about reality. But now we're like lost in mathematical physics, in abstractions, to the point where some of them don't have any bearing to reality at all. Like string theory or something. Like what is it, 131 dimensions? How many dimensions I have to now? I don't even know. I lost count. It can never be proven, right? And they might be able to use it to make some prediction of something. But the problem isn't doing it. As for practical reasons, it's useful, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's when people start saying this is, dude, why are you being rude? Did your mother? Do you suck your dad's dick with that mouth? Anyway, so it's useful, but that's not the question. The question is it true? Okay. Is it truth? Is it the truth of reality that the Earth is a globe? Well, there's only one way to tell. Either the surface of the Earth is curving or it isn't. If it's not curving, it's not a globe. If it is curving, it is a globe. It's pretty simple. And there's only one way to tell that, is to measure the Earth. There's no other way. There isn't looking at it, because looking at it obviously isn't good enough for globe earthers, because they see a flat Earth every day and they don't believe that. For some reason, they need to go someplace they've never been, and then they'll believe what the Earth is. If they go to Magic Fairyland space.
Someone unmute Scully, please. Oh, he did.
You don't want being rude.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, it was another guy. No, he was way before you came in, but it's been handled.
It's his friend.
See, what we're trying to figure out, Cooper, what we're trying to figure out is what can we say is absolutely true, not what might be true, what could be true, which probably is true. How about we figure out what we know for certain? Okay,
and we don't want to imagine something and then build a story on it.
I just want to say one more thing, Chico. It's the purpose is to build a solid foundation. If we have a solid foundation of like everything in this foundation we know are true statements, now we can speculate and pile on top of that with speculation. And then maybe we can find more true statements. But at this point, we have a foundation on sand where almost all of it, there's maybes, probably, in other nonsense, right? They even say it. They even say it now. Well, it's the best evidence. It's the best explanation we have based upon the evidence, which basically means you're just lying to yourself. How do you know it's the best explanation? Maybe there's some dude in the hole with a better explanation.
How do you know that you have the best explanation?
Because I'm not trying to explain anything. I'm just trying to describe what is. Instead of like explaining how and why. It's a different thing, right? Just saying what exists. What exists? Does curved water exist? Let's go look for it. Oh, curved water don't exist. Well, if curved water don't exist,
pure water exists.
then there can't be a
water droplet. It's
that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. And water droplets aren't spheres. So here's another problem. There's no spheres in nature. Right?
I don't think I've ever seen a sphere in nature.
And if you did, like say you saw a perfectly spherical rock, you would think a human being made it.
Yeah, there would probably have to be an outer source making a perfectly spherical.
So like people ask, hey, what's the shape of the flat Earth? I'm like, okay, I don't know, shape of a rock. Okay, what shape is that? This is another example of the abstraction, right? They think that, and this is where the sphere Earth comes from. It comes from aesthetics and Plato and these guys thinking, well, a sphere is the most perfect shape, so the Earth must be a sphere. This is literally what they thought. They wrote it down. It's not like I'm making it up. They wrote down why they thought the Earth was a sphere initially. It didn't become quote unquote scientific till, hundreds of thousand years later. The reason at first they said it was just purely metaphysical and aesthetic. It wasn't based upon any science, wasn't based upon any measurement, wasn't based upon any observation. So this idea permeated, Western society, and it took hold, and they started what's called cherry picking and confirmation bias. So they have an idea, and you go out and you look for all the evidence that supports your idea, and you ignore the evidence that refutes it, right? And then you have 2,000 years later, and you tell people, well, hey, if you measure the surface of the Earth, it's not curved, and someone goes, well, if that was true, the scientists would have figured it out. Okay,
I have a question for Shut 'em Down. What is specular reflections?
Indio loves this. Let Indio tell you. He does a good job on this.
A mirror, dude. A mirror. That's a specular reflection.
So, what's that supposed to prove to me?
When you shine a light at a ball, it'll always have like a hot spot, specular reflection. There'll be a bright spot. It's because of all the light we see off of a body is reflected light, unless it's self-illuminating, right? So if the light is reflected, it'll have a sphere will have a specular reflection because it's basically a convex mirror. And convex mirrors have a focal point that's inside the reflecting surface. So you can look up the formula for a convex mirror. There'll be two focal points, two focus points, right? Depending on how far away the observer is. But one of those focal points is inside the mirror, right? So we're at the point of this focus. The light is focused, so you're going to get a bright spot. It's a reflection of the light itself that's illuminating the sphere. That's magnified. It's also usually inverted, but this is a specular reflection on a sphere. And when people say, "Hey, the moon is," maybe it's not a sphere, maybe it's self-illuminating. A piece of the evidence is the fact that there is no observable specular reflection that you should see if the moon was illuminated by an external light source. The moon is very weird. Okay, I'll say that. The moon, part of the moon, there's some of the observations of the moon say, yes, this is a sphere. Other observations say, no, this is not a sphere. So we have like an ambiguous observation. So you could say the phases, the phases of the moon tell you it's a sphere. Part of the phases. The weird thing about phases is the part that's illuminated, even there's more light that comes. So like say you have a half moon, right? The bright part of the half moon is brighter than the full moon. Meaning if you measure the white part, the brightness of any particular part of the moon when it's only half moon, and then you took a full moon and measured the brightness of that same part when it was fully, it wouldn't be as bright as when it was a half moon, which makes no sense. Which makes absolutely zero sense. It should be the same level of illumination. And there's other things, man. People have done thermal imaging of the moon. It's only like fucking negative 40 degrees. Like, there's all sorts of weird shit with the moon. The moon is tidally locked. We only see one face, right? And they say, because the moon is rotating perfectly so that the same face always faces towards the Earth. Perfectly. And the moon's the same size as the sun. So, like, that's another perfect cosmic coincidence. Then we have eclipses. Eclipses where, sunrise eclipses, which shouldn't be possible in the heliocentric model because the angles aren't right. There's no way you should see like when a sunrise solar eclipse. So there should never ever on Earth be an eclipse in which you see the sun or the moon blocking the sun at sunrise or sunset. But we have video
Wait,
of this.
but I saw one of those.
Yeah, I know. They shouldn't happen.
Well, if they shouldn't have happened, then how did it happen?
Because the Earth is not a ball. Neither is the fucking moon.
Wait, so you're saying that if the Earth is not a ball?
In the heliocentric model, a sunrise or sunset eclipse, solar eclipse, should be impossible.
Let me look up the
Okay.
heliocentric model.
So think about that. The heliocentric with the sun-centered model. That's what the heliocentric model is. The sun-centered model where the planets orbit the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so think about this. You're looking at the horizon. So that's a line of sight. That line of sight cuts through the moon and cuts through the sun, right? You have a sunrise, solar eclipse. The moon, the sun, and the horizon are all in the same line.
Mm-hmm.
How's that possible if the sun's 400 times further away than the moon? Because look at the horizon, right? Well, if you're looking at the horizon, you're looking slightly down, right? Because the
Well, if
horizon.
you're looking at the horizon and the Earth would be flat, then you would be looking straight ahead, wouldn't you be?
No, because the Earth is under your feet. It would only the Earth would only be eye level if your eye was the level of the ground.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
So you're going to have a slight downward tilt. Well, we extend that line 300,000 miles, and then we extend that, like keep extending it for the 93 million miles, and the sun, Earth, and moon can't be in a line. They can't be in what's called syzygy because there's an angle there. If everything was parallel, it would work. But everything's not parallel if there's a horizon and it dips down like a ball's supposed to. So this is the other thing that's possible. There's also selenilian eclipses in which the sun and the moon are both above the horizon and the moon's being eclipsed top down, but the Earth is under your feet. So this is also a geometric impossibility. So, like I said, the moon's a weird thing. There's weird shit about the moon. People have recorded since the 1800s being able to see stars through the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's recorded by astronomers seeing stars through the moon. Like, you have the moon, it's like a half moon. In the black part where there's supposed to be a moon there, people seeing stars through it. I actually have a video. There's a video we have of one of the last, I think it was the last solar eclipse that happened. And you can see, like, I don't know what you call it, solar flare or something through the freaking, what's supposed to be the moon. The sun is totally, completely eclipsed, and you see like a flash of fire in the center of it. Not dead center, but pretty close. I'll show you a video of that.
Yeah, can you show me that, please?
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's going to take me a minute, so have someone else talk to him.
Yeah, so Kipper, what Indy was going to show you here is basically tying back into what he was saying before, right? The globe Earth is a perfect model, right? Perfectly aligns to reality, so long as you ignore everything that demonstrates it doesn't.
Wait, I have
You're
a
not
question.
going to be taught about these observations of stars through the moon or anything. It's not going to be brought to your attention because that's the type of evidence that is just ignored. Anyway, go ahead, ask a question.
Okay, for Yaga Brunel. Why'd you choose the lunar or the solar eclipse picture for this because it kind of like disproves what he was saying.
That GIF is showing the Salinelian eclipse, where the shadow is coming in from the top down on the moon.
No, it should be like two things above it.
Well, think about the observer, right? He's standing on top of the ball Earth. The entire ball Earth is below the observer's feet. Yet the shadow is coming down from the top on the moon.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you think about the geometry of the situation, right? The observer is standing on the top of the ball. The moon is above his head, right? So the ball must be below the moon geometrically. But the shadow is descending from the top of the moon downwards.
Yeah, the Earth's on the bottom of your feet, so the shadow should be coming up to the bottom of the moon.
Oh, now I understand what you're saying there. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
it's upside down.
It's termed the impossible eclipse.
Yeah. Should be either exiting or entering
mainstream.
the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the video I posted above that? Mrs. Jenny Lee, lunar eclipse at sunrise, Salinelian viewed from the Cahokia Mounds.
I'll look at that.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes long, but he's basically like, "Oh, it's so beautiful," but I wasn't expecting the shadow to be upside down.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly whenever I was watching the solar eclipse a year or two ago, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, but you probably didn't see the shadows. Did you see the shadows that people were posting online? On the ground?
No.
You saw the video I just posted.
The shadows during an eclipse?
During a solar eclipse, yeah, that's the shadows on the ground. But all the shadows are like making these circular links around it where, like, they say the moon is in front of the sun. So all these shadows look like they're little moons in front of suns.
And what's that supposed to show there? Because, I mean...
Something crazy-ass crap that we can't explain, bro. That's what that's supposed to show. That means that there's a lot of crazy stuff. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on that nobody can explain. And we understand that you went from thinking that you knew that the Earth was orbiting the sun to like not knowing anything. But hey, man, you're on the same level as us because all we know is the Earth is the surface of water is flat.
The explanation for why that happens, it makes sense. It makes no sense. So what they say is the leaves are acting like a diffraction grating and creating a whole bunch of little images of the eclipse through the spacings of the leaves. Okay, that's fine. I can buy that for $1. But then how come just because the entire fucking sun is out, we don't see a bunch of little goddamn suns through the leaves? We only see it when there's only a part of a sun. That doesn't make any sense to me.
So I mean, that's just not proven yet, right? There's no like logical explanation for that yet.
Yeah, and there's also, have you seen the snakes? Like right when the eclipse starts happening, it looks like there's like shadow snakes on the ground. You ever seen that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw that whenever we were watching it. Or not on a video though, like in science class.
I also have a video. There's like astronomers in the Chilean desert, and they're all set up. They're like in the middle of nowhere, all set up with their equipment to capture solar eclipse there. And like out of nowhere, like a pack of fucking llamas, like llamas, dude, like 20 llamas, just like appear out of nowhere and just like are hanging out around them during the solar eclipse, and then as soon as it freaking ends, they all leave and just wander back into the desert.
India, did Cooper get a chance to see what you were searching for?
I don't know. We saw it. It's in the chat. If you
Yeah, I
scroll
saw
up,
it.
Cooper, yeah, the eclipse, see that little flash?
Yeah, that like kind of like circle type thing.
Yeah, that's the solar eclipse. And how come there's a flash in the dark spot?
I don't know. That's weird.
This was a NASA video. This is a NASA's video feed too.
Obviously, it was a moon fart.
Yeah, it must have been.
The crazy thing
was when Elon Musk did a hooker out of the Tesla in space. Check it out, bitch. I paid you.
Sorry, India. I was just trying to say that a lot of our evidence will come from NASA. It's called a hostile witness, where we show their incompetence and where they're proven the Earth to be, factual. Like they're talking out one side and blowing smoke out the other.
Yeah, so Cooper, a couple days ago, they supposedly launch a Dragon capsule up to the ISS. Some clown comes into our Discord and he's like, "You tell me what's wrong with this video. It matches everything that's on Earth." And then I look at the video and it doesn't even match itself. Okay, the Earth, like from the ISS versus from the Dragon capsule, have different amounts of curvature. It's super curvy from the fucking capsule, but it's less curvy from the ISS. And then there's like, I don't know who's freaking filming it, but there's an camera like external to the ISS filming it from above. Like, dude, like you guys got cameramen everywhere. Have you noticed how good at cameramen they are in space? Just like how professional they are.
Well, I mean, that kind of is their job.
To be a cameraman?
Well,
dude, they're better cameraman than Hollywood. Okay? I'm just saying. Well, because they like videotape inside, and it's always perfectly framed. They're never like you videotape people, right? Catch part of their eye, half their head, right? Some of the floor.
Yeah.
It's hard, right? It's hard to actually film video, and they have like 100,000 hours of continuous video. Yeah, like they do like single freaking clips, dude, and with no mistakes, freaking 2 hours straight with not a single mistake. Oh, and here's the problem with that. The serious problem with the whole endeavor of filming in space is stabilizing the camera. How do you make it not shake? There's no weight even to the camera. You have no counterbalance. It has no center of gravity. So on Earth, when we want to stabilize the camera, there's a rig, Steadicam, to counterweight. That wouldn't work in space. How's that going to work? Just fucking you're in free fall. Can't use a counterweight freaking system in outer space to steady your camera. So what are they doing? How come they're expert cameramen? Yeah.
Check this one out. Hey, Cooper, you see the tweet that I posted in the side chat?
Yeah. Who took this picture?
Who took the picture?
Well, maybe they just have one of them invisible selfie sticks.
Come on, dude.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
But you get it, right? Like you see, it's not attached to anything. Look how far away it is from the capsule.
Yeah,
Like, who in their right mind would go that far away, detached from the capsule?
Not me. It's kind of scary.
Or it's
Oh,
just
yeah,
good
there's
visual
endless
effects.
issues with space media, essentially.
Hold up, I got a
Just
question. Do you
scratching
guys
the
think that the
surface
moon
here.
landing was fake?
You think it was real?
I don't know, because I've heard a lot of mixed opinions on it, and every single time I'll have some person tell me that it was fake, and I'll be like, that makes a lot of sense. And then some person will come and they'll be, no, that's real, and they'll be like, But like, no one
Okay.
has good enough
Look, I'll
evidence
just
to
tell you
prove
this.
either point
Oh, bullshit. No way. Okay.
that I've seen so far.
Let me ask you this. How many times was the lunar lander tested?
Probably like once or twice.
Never. It's never tested. It was tested when they landed on the moon. That was the test. Now, would you get into something that was supposed to land on a, space rock that was never tested?
Probably not.
A moving space rock.
A moving, exactly. In your orbit, it looks like a dick and balls. I wouldn't go just for that.
077, about to not.
No, have you ever seen the diagram of the translunar insertion orbit? It looks like they draw basically a dick and balls around the fucking moon and Earth, and that's their orbit.
The translunar what?
Translunar insertion. Because they have to fly to where the moon's going to be. They can't fly to where it is.
Even the name's dirty.
I can't get into Jack Parsons because he's a minor. But anyway.
Oh, it literally is.
Told you. It literally is, dude. They're trolling people like.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, even Elon Musk said when he put the Tesla in space, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Wait, he put a Tesla in space?
Like, these school kids have got nothing on NASA for, drawing phallics everywhere.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Wait, what just happened?
That was Elon Musk.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Does he have like a soundboard?
Yep.
That's crazy. Hold up, let me look up the Tesla in space.
If you look at that video, you can see while the car is supposedly orbiting, there's freaking clouds reflecting off of the windshield.
Oh, that is the Tesla.
He said we'd have way better CGI than that.
I thought that was just a CGI image.
It is. Well, they used
That looks terrible.
There's an image of the room that they did that in.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, shut them down, posted. There you go.
Yeah, I just see. That's kind of crazy. Wait, how do you?
Yeah,
how
look,
did he even
Pepper,
supposedly get?
I'll post you a GIF that pretty much show the process of how they would produce this footage.
Mm. That's crazy how good they or like how CGI they can, or like how CGI stuff works.
Yeah. I'll post you
They can just-
another GIF, which is from, actually, I forget what it's from, but Indy will remember when he sees it. This is from like late 80s or 90s when the technology was not quite there for it all. And it just
That's another question I have. Like, if,
That's from the Gravity movie, right?
maybe.
how did?
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
Didn't we get beat in the space race?
Gemini. Here we go.
There was no space race, dude.
Well, I know, but didn't we get beat though? Still.
How do you get beat in a race that didn't exist? The Russians said they were never in any space race. They said that that was completely made up bullshit by American media to get more funding, because Russia doesn't have to worry about lobbying their people, getting their people to agree to funding. I mean, technically the United States doesn't either, but that's just like PR. We're better at PR. So we need public support to get funding to go to do space stuff, because it actually fulfills no useful purpose, but they want a lot of money. So yet they made it like we're fighting the communists. Going to space is fighting for communists. And that's how it started. And then it ended up, now we're going to space for world peace.
So was
Because-
Russia's landing real?
Landing where?
Into space, or not landing? Was Russia going into space real?
Nobody's going into space, dude. Space is fiction. Look, I know it's hard to accept because you've grown up with this your entire life. It's fiction. Complete fiction. Dude, it's no different than they told you that. It's like Middle Earth or fucking some other fantasy story, dude. It's just fiction.
Narnia.
Yeah, Narnia is good. Narnia's a good analogy. So the idea of outer
There's
space.
nothing beyond
Look,
Earth's
brother,
atmosphere.
brother, when do you think the idea? When do you think the idea of going into the sky and going to, like, you know, other places began in human history? How old do you think the idea is?
Probably like Egyptians.
Close.
I know they were Mesopotamia.
Icarus.
I mean, well, yeah, well, it's about 300 BC, 350 BC, the idea of outer space. But then the idea of going to other places. The first written text was written in 1 AD. It's called A True Story, and it's about freaking wars between the planets and stuff. So that's science fiction. They had no evidence that any of that was true. Not a shred of it. Now, do you think that they're just really good guessers? That 1,000 years, 2,000 years before they had any evidence that you could go to outer space, that they just happened to write stories about it and it was true? Or do you think it's just a very low chance it's just a continuation of the bullshit story? They don't look, the powers that be don't want to admit that they don't know or don't do anything, because it's supposed to be all powerful like God, right? They're supposed to be all knowing, all powerful, because when the shit hits the fan, we're supposed to go, please, daddy government, please help me. Okay? But if the government seems fallible, then you're not going to do that. So they have to be able to answer all questions at all times about all things, because they're omnipotent. They're like God. Like, remember how I told you, like, the Egyptians, like, and all these rulers had these heavenly mandates that they were like God emperors, and that they were like the descendant. Nothing's changed. Nothing, not a thing. Well, I mean, some of the PR's changed. Now they've taken away God, and they're just gods in their own right. They're human gods. They're technological gods now, where they now control nature with their fucking devices. Right? We made some instruments. Now we control nature. We can do miracles. Right? We can fly. We can cure the sick. We can cure the blind. We can make the lame walk again. Okay? Now they say they can do all these things. They start saying, we look in the sky and we're still fucking just as baffled as we were 2,000 years ago. That's kind of hard to maintain that illusion. So they have to say they know everything about the sky. To say, because none of that stuff is actually accessible to any of us. We can look at it with telescopes and do all sorts of stuff, but even within the paradigm of the globe, even if it was all true, you can never actually confirm what a star is made out of. You can never confirm how far away it is. You can never confirm how old it is, or any of the things they say they know. You can never actually confirm it, because you can never get there to actually take a sample. Remember that thing I was telling you about, like the calculation? We don't have any direct, what we would call direct evidence of the composition of a star. It's all indirect based upon theory. It's just indirect evidence that some theory could be correct. But they're all just theories and hypotheses that can never be proven one way or the other, ever. Not just like, they're not just not proven now. They're never going to be proven, because in their paradigm, the closest star is 4 light years away. And, it would take like 150,000 years to get there. Right? So even within their paradigm, it's unprovable nonsense. But they can't say that. They have to say, we know everything. Their power comes from the illusion of knowledge is power. Okay? The illusion of having knowledge is also power. There is no outer space. There's no spaceman. There's no fucking place where you drop things and they don't fall. There's no place where you're going to float around, freed from the constraints of gravity. You're not getting, it's just brainwashing. Gaslighting is a good thing. There's no place where you can go outside the earth and look at it like I got the whole world in his hands. No, it's not a ball in his hands, okay? There is no external viewpoint. It's not a third-person shooter. All that shit's fantasy. And I know it's hard for someone to accept, because their whole life they've been told a fantasy is reality. And then we come along and say, no, dude, that's actually just fantasy. Because the fundamental things about things like outer space, they can't possibly be true. Because the one law we know more than anything else is true with no variations are the laws of thermodynamics. And because the laws of thermodynamics exist, we know there can be no such thing as a giant outer space vacuum. Because that would violate those laws. Gas pressure. High pressure moves to low pressure every time, without doubt. In gravity, in whatever you think of, this is what happens. Now you could say, well, gravity causes gas pressure. Yeah, that's a cool story. Prove it. Show us. Show us gravity causes gas pressure. It's real simple. Open challenge. Show me gravity causing gas pressure. No one can do it. They can talk about it. They can't do it.
Show me gravity causing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, great. Yeah, exactly. Show gravity causes anything at all. You know what gravity causes? It's like a universal delusion. To say the magic word gravity, everyone goes into a fucking hypnotic state where everything is possible. I know. You're probably like, oh, no, man, it's got to be out of space, man. And this is where the brain goes, right? This is like, I know where your mind is going. It's going to, oh, man, that's too big of a lie. There's no way they could tell. Like, someone would know. You know right now. We're telling you. It's bullshit.
Well, I mean, the way that you're conveying it is making a little bit of sense in my brain, and that it's like kind of proving it to me.
Brother, you shouldn't even have to be convinced. You should be going to the people that claim it's possible and going, listen, You said gravity causes gas pressure, and that we have gas pressure inside of a fucking giant vacuum that's nearly infinite in size. And I know that if I take a vacuum chamber and I insert gas into it, all the gas doesn't stay on the bottom because of gravity, held away from the vacuum. It goes in every direction. So how all of a sudden, like the gravity of the Earth, right? It's strongest at the surface of the Earth. I got my little vacuum chamber on the surface of the Earth. How come the gravity doesn't hold the fucking gas away from the vacuum? The top of the vacuum chamber. How come? Why not? You know, you shouldn't be like, look, I mean, we're all in a position where we auto believe their bullshit. Now, I guess we're at the stage of like, oh, we believed that, but we made a mistake. We should have asked for evidence. We're asking now. Where's the evidence for this stuff? The evidence, not the claim, not your fucking goddamn PhD fucking diploma that where you just say, I'm a PhD, I'm right, you're wrong. Okay? The actual evidence, the data, that this is even possible. I mean, we're not even at the point of like, is it possible like they say it is? We want the evidence as possible at all. In any state, in any condition. Which no one can do.
Yeah, I have a question. If there was like one piece of evidence that someone could get, like what would the piece of evidence have to be that would confirm that the Earth is a circle? Or a sphere?
I mean, we already told you like 10 times, man. You weren't listening.
Well, yeah, so like
measurements of curvature on the Earth's surface.
So if someone showed you the measurements of the curvature on the Earth's surface,
yes,
then you would say, okay,
there's the ball. Yes.
Do you see what I posted, Cooper, in the side chat?
Yeah.
Yes, we would say there's the ball.
Yeah, the spherical trigonometry of a sphere with a blah 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 miles radius.
Yeah, that's what we need right there.
Okay.
Now, if you ask, say you ask 10 Globers, we know exactly what we want. Exactly. We actually have a standard where we're like, okay, this is the evidence we want because it proves it one way or another. Actually proves it. You got to understand, this evidence would actually prove it one way or another. Not maybe this way or maybe that way. 100% it's one or the other, no doubt. Okay? It's a tape measure, like I said. You can directly measure that. You should be able to directly measure the curve of the Earth based upon how big they say the Earth is. Should be easy to measure directly. You don't even have to do an indirect measurement. You can do a direct measurement. Okay, so if I ask a globe earther, hey, what evidence would convince you, would prove to you the Earth is flat? What do they say?
Well, for me,
I'll never believe it. They would say, I'll never believe it. That's what they say. Doesn't matter what the evidence is.
For me, if you showed me a side picture of the Earth, I'd believe it.
Yeah, but we could show you pictures of the Earth all day to show it's flat, and you don't believe those.
You know, nobody will ever be able to show you an orthogonal view of the Earth. Everything's always in perspective.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. My bad.
But, like, we hear this all the time. If someone took you to space and you saw the Earth as a ball, would you believe it? And I go, if I took you to the beach and you saw the Earth is flat, would you believe it? The answer is no, you don't. You want us to do something you can't do yourself. You tell us 10 times, oh, you can't trust your senses. Oh, unless I'm in space, then I can trust my senses? See how hypocritical that is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's why we're...
Cooper, look at the meme I just posted.
That's why we're not leaving it to looking at it. That's why we want to measure it. Then it doesn't matter what it looks like.
Plus, we have the best memes. Okay, I have to go to bed because it's like pretty late for me and I have school tomorrow. But I'll assess all the videos that you guys told me to look at, and I'll look at them. I'll come back tomorrow and tell you what I figure out.
All right, good luck.
No worries, man. Get some sleep.
See ya.
Yeah,
Don't worry, your bed's not moving.
That kid's life is wrecked.
He's not going to
Fucking
sleep.
ruined him. Sleep. Who's he kidding? He'll never sleep again. One, two, flat Earth's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door.
Hey, and Indio, my bad, dude. I think we had like
Yeah, 5 and 6 Globers use shadows and sticks.
Yeah.
Is it me or is it like? Do I have a delay?
Yeah, I think a little bit.
Everyone does.
That's where I think we were getting tangled up in, because I thought I was interjecting in the middle of pause or whatever.
Maybe I don't know. I don't even notice, man. I just know Discord. Sometimes everything's out of sync on Discord. I don't get. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it by now.
So, how many teeth did you get pulled out?
Me? All of them.
All of them?
Now I'm Gumby.
Were you at the dentist, or you been scrapping or something? You got, you know.
No, I'm outside and it's freezing. My jaw muscles are not working correctly.
Oh, right,
outside.
okay.
It's like 20 degrees out here.
Go inside, man.
It's warm. It's been like negative something, so.
I think you give that kid a lot to think about, man.
Yeah, probably too much. It's Chinese New Year, man.
The kid's going to spend the rest of his school years trying to convince everybody that Earth is flat.
He became a flat earther on Chinese New Year.
Is it a new moon tonight?
I don't know. All I know, I went to my friend. He's married to a Chinese lady and has Chinese kids, Chinese grandkids. So I went to a Chinese New Year party. Had some authentic Chinese food made by Chinese people.
No, sorry. I think that kid's friend was. I don't know if he was going to try and like mess up the combo to save him, but he was waiting a long time to get on the mic. There was 3 of them originally. The first 2 just came in like just shotgunning questions and the same old nonsense.
Hey man, this is the flat Earth room. The flat Earth room. Come in here.
Yeah, and then singled out Cooper.
It was funny too because Cooper's like, "Oh, those weren't my friends, man. That was just happenstance." He's like, "Hey, can you unmute my friend, Scotty Pippen?" Larry Capiha or Capicha. And, oh, the other one left.
All right, I'm almost warmed up. Now it feels hot in here. Do 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 do.
Phenomena. Phenomena.
No. That's the Muppet Show, man. The Muppet Show might be this VC. Endless Muppets come in here.
I got dibs on being Statler.
I didn't hear a word you said. Hold on.
Okay, we'll try again. It is coming through normal, or have you just gone turn me down?
I might have you turn like everything turned way down. Hold on.
I couldn't imagine.
No.
I'll just have a look here, make sure I haven't messed with anything. No, that's normal. That's on 0. That's on 0. No, all my shit's good.
Say something, Matrix.
Say something.
God, you're super low. I don't know why that is.
Okay, let's just try something. Anybody else? Is mine loud, quiet?
Usually you're loud for me. I don't know what the hell's going on. Hold on.
Normally I'm loud for everyone, mate. Which is really odd.
I got the right microphone. I got the right volume mix.
Yeah, that's why I'm just checking all my dials and things to make sure. No. Someone just Logical's just posted up it's normal.
I gotta have a bad connection, son.
It wouldn't be a connection, it'll be something you've probably clicked on me and turned me down or something. It'll be something stupid that's happened. Oh. We'll have another go.
Yeah, that didn't improve anything. Shit. You're like super low. And I like, while you were talking, I doubled the volume and it still just you didn't even change.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, that's something else going on then.
Oh, here we go. Why?
Yeah, now you got to retweak everything, don't you?
Yeah, I hear you now. Very good. That was weird.
Right. So now you can set it back to a normal volume. So what I said was I've got dibs on Bern Statler.
Oh.
So I need someone who's a funny bastard and doesn't take any shit off anyone to be walled off. So we can just sit up in our little perch and have a laugh at all the clowns.
I know, that would be great, man. To just like review Globe-Tard videos as well urban statter. Review McToon videos.
Oh, damn. Actually, that would be pretty funny, just to grab a couple of randoms and dub their voices over, like, because we can do that with AI and shit now, and just use Waldorf and Statler as the voices of us ripping apart videos. That would be a comedy special.
I know, that would be great.
And you can just use the Muppet theme songs at the start. Do 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 do. Do do do. Dub Kermit the Frog. And on, hi everybody, in tonight's episode we got...
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, what a great idea for a show to have hecklers heckling your own show. It's great. It's just it's so cool.
Actually, didn't I have a sound clip of those two clowns? Oh, I might have had it on my other soundboard. No, not on the Muppet. Oh yeah, I did have a couple of Muppet ones.
Oh, was he making word salad? My God.
I think that was great. Hey guys, check it out. Do they find cures here? What do you need to be cured from? Boredom. The question is, who cares?
That's all I've got. It's a shame we don't get naughty boy we get naughty boy stickers for copyright stuff. If that didn't happen, like all the like songs that you can get just a couple of words out of and play them, be fantastic. Welcome. I don't know who dropped in. I didn't see which way it moved. I think it was P2. Welcome to the channel, P2.
Welcome to.
Tell me, mate, what do you think? Do we live on a ball, spinning, tilting, wobbling, 72% covered in water, flying through the vacuum of space? Or is it planar with topography? Welcome. Is it Robbo or Robo?
I know what is talking.
Say again, sorry. I had the wrong speaker setting. Welcome, Miguel.
So flat.
Still, yeah, we know.
I'm concerned for the flat Earth community.
Why is that? Come on, Tenza. Don't just drop a random statement.
Not enough globe earthers, man.
So you're concerned for the flat Earth community because there's not enough globers. Well, that means that we're just doing our thing correctly.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, what fun is it if it's all just a bunch of flat earthers in here? Come on.
The Earth not is planes, okay? The Earth is circular.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Help
me.
Flat Earth dude, since you've just arrived, he's yours.
No. No. No.
No, the Earth is
what?
flat.
No.
The Earth is used and universally used as a stationary plane, man. I mean, from airplanes to weather. It's absolutely, without a doubt, used as a flat stationary plane. Period. It's all good, man.
He didn't want to talk to you, mate. Well, that's a shame.
It's pretty flat when it's like flat and stuff.
Yep. It's flat and stuff. Yep. You got that. Yep.
Globers would be more interested in the stuff, not the flat bit.
Where did he go? God damn this. That lasted all but 2 seconds.
Why? You lasted 3.5. Not that we were timing.
Oh, come on. I lasted way more than 3 seconds.
Yeah, you had to come back for a third trip.
Actually, I lasted a lot longer. I itched, so.
No, you didn't.
Hey, Matrix.
You spiraled and lost it. Yeah, what's up,
You
man?
gotta go like right in until you bust it, and then you just like stop.
Yeah, no. Anyways,
Hey, Matrix, man.
Yeah.
Are you anti-potal to me,
Anti-potal?
or are you anti-magnetic potal to me? Which one, man?
What's
all right? We got to. Yeah, that's it. We're just going to torture him now. Define potal.
Define potal, exactly. I don't. That's a good.
Because if I know what potal is, I can at least go, well, anti-potal is the opposite of that.
Right. So, are you? I mean, I hate to be the potal expert, but the potal magnetic north and the potal magnetic south has to do with magnetism. Am I wrong or on that or right?
I'm potal. P-O-D-A-L.
So, if you have a magnetic potal, and then you have a anti-magnetic potal, I mean, which one wins, man? I mean, is it the north magnetic potal or south magnetic poles? You know, which one wins?
The one with Santa.
The one with Santa. Listen to that shit.
So, yeah.
That was funny.
I think you know where I'm going, Matrix. I know you know where I'm going. How's
this? How's this, right? If I'm outside and I'm standing facing north,
right,
and I grab a compass, and you go outside and face north, we're both going to be facing the same way.
Yes, I've done it. Yep. It's the same, bro. It's exactly the same. Right?
And now we grab our magnetic declination maps and we look how far out of whack we really are.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Let's have a look at it.
It's the magnetic declination maps, right?
All right, I'll put two up just in case you're confused and you don't know which way you're going. So there's the first one, and there's the second one.
Mongo.
Loading. All right, so the first one is the bottom one's Mercator with the magnetic lines on it. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
The top one is the magnetic lines are the straight ones, and your longitude and latitude are the bendy, wobbly ones over the top. Isn't that cool? It's just the opposites of each other. Same thing, same deal, both maps. But yeah, if you grab the wrong map, it just shows if you grab the wrong map, you can really mess your day up, you know?
You can mess your day up, bro. Yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah, you're not making it to the shops, and your missus is going to get upset because you forgot to bring the milk home. You're in a world of hurt.
Yeah, you're screwed.
How old is that map?
How old is it? Does it have it written on there somewhere? Probably does.
The white one. That looks fucking old.
Yeah, it's from the 30s or 40s.
Oh, I don't know how old that one is. Let's have a look at maps. I got it.
Pasadena, California.
Hey, I'm in California, man. You got a problem with California?
No, I'm in California. I mean, it's just...
All right. Hey, man. California is fucked as any place else in the world, man. Whether it's London or New York or Italy, man. California is just
Newsom and Karen Bass are pretty bad.
Yeah, Karen Bass. Oh my god.
That one
She
I
was
just
in
posted.
like
There's
she was
the
in
oldest one
Uganda
I've
while
got.
freaking
Yep.
LA was burning. It's crazy.
Yep. LA's burning. She's in Uganda. Dude, could you make that up? Let's say you were a conspiracy theorist. Could you even make that up, man? I mean, it'd be tough, man. But yeah, that's what happens. It's a freak show. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to mess up the magnetic anomalies. Go ahead, Matrix. Go ahead, bro. Magnetic anomalies on the Earth. That's weird. That's weird.
Or magnets are doesn't that mean magnets are fake?
Well, magnets are I think they're predictable. Pretty sure, but yeah, I could be wrong.
Are we talking about like how are the? I don't know. This is over my pay grade.
Yeah, you're way. Yeah, you and I are way in deeper than we need to be, but magnets without a doubt behave in a certain pattern that kind of mimics how we see the sun, the moon, the stars. It definitely represents the observations of what we see. Magnetic fields, without a doubt, do a pattern, a certain pattern, and it works out perfect for where we live. Sun, moon, stars. There's a magnetic explanation for all of it. And that it's hard to accept that, man. I get it. It's hard. But it is what it resembles, what it represents in reality. It definitely, without a doubt, man. There's a magnetic pole, center, left. I mean, damn, it works perfect. But can I prove it without a doubt? No. Fuck no. Can I, question it? Please, let me question it. If you were the professor at Harvard in the astronomy class, would you let me question the anomalies that we see in the sky being magnetic versus, what you guys are teaching? You guys are teaching that those lights in the sky are trillions of miles away. Trillions. And I'm teaching that, it could be, those lights could be a lot closer. I mean, like 62, they're only 62 miles away, bro. But, I'm in the university. I'm going to teach you that those lights in the sky are trillions of miles away, bro. Trillions. And you're like,
no, you're not learning that. You're getting told something, and as long as you copy paste, you're all good.
Long copy paste, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You pass the class. And if you think those lights in the sky are like, 62 miles away, yeah. You're not gonna pass the class, bro. You're not going to pass the class.
Dude, they could be a little further than 60. I mean, that seems a little.
every day to work. I travel 26 miles, so that's. I mean, what would I have to travel to work? Fucking like 4 times to like reach the stars? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, I don't know, man. The lights in the sky seem. I did some observations, calculations, mathematics, and triangulation of the sun. I came out with 3,500 miles. That's it. But I did that with a math professor. We could be wrong, but I did it twice with him, and he said our angular calculations to the sun was 3,500 miles average. And I'll stick with that because it's all calculations. Yep. And calculations can be very deceiving. At the minimum, they can be deceiving.
Wasn't it Bill Gates that brought out the book How to Lie with Statistics and Numbers or something like that?
That's right. Bill Gates put out a book, How to Lie with Statistics. Boom. Bill Gates, the founder of Microsoft, the guy that started, the digital revolution. He was the guy, man. Him and, Steve Jobs, of course. Yeah. So we can calculate anything into existence. Yeah. With statistics. Statistics, bro. That's a sketchy word, that word statistics, bro. It's a little sketchy. It's a sketchy word, man. Statistics. Think about it, man.
Are you high?
No, man. I'm just cool, bro. Good.
Just chilling?
Just chilling, man. It's a holiday here.
President's Day?
Yeah, exactly. Just chilling, man. Hanging out.
What president are you celebrating today?
I'm gonna go ahead and celebrate none of them. How about that?
I'm celebrating George Washington today. It's great.
Dude, they're all presidents are cocks. I don't know if you know what cock means.
Don't you talk shit about my boy Theodore Roosevelt.
Teddy Rose? Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah, they're all cocks, man.
My revolutionary fucking presidents. Come on. You can't hate on them. They died in the field for the cause, man. Fuck.
The cause. You gotta die for the cause, bro. I mean, everybody knows.
They didn't die for nothing, bro.
They didn't die for nothing. How do you know that, man?
Because America exists, and it's all built on what they sacrificed for us. You know what I mean?
So
that's the cool story you were told.
Wait, America exists.
Yeah, that's the propagation.
Dude, I'm the first class American dream receiver, without a doubt, man. I bought a house. I went to work, paid for my house. I paid off my house. I'm like I'm the epitome of the American dream, bro. I am it. However, did I buy into like outer space and going to the moon? And no, never. I'm not gonna buy into going to the moon.
Moon landing fake.
Without a doubt, it was faked, man. There's been so many.
Which one?
The first one. Let's talk about the first one. Yeah, let's go with that one. Apollo 11. Let's go. What do you got? They talked to the president of the United States on a landline phone back in '69. Oh my goodness. Have you guys ever listened to that phone call?
Technology, bro. Yeah.
Have you guys ever listened to that phone call? I mean, I would love you guys to listen to it because it's not a phone call. It's just somebody going, I'm so glad you guys made it to the moon. You guys are the greatest. You guys are great. You guys amazing. Blah, blah, blah. And then Neil Armstrong's like, well, thank you, Mr. President. And that's it. There's no conversation like we're
Neil's like, help, there's aliens on the moon. We're getting fucking probed.
It's not a conversation. It's more of a statement, referendum, whatever you want to call it, bro. But it's not a conversation like we would have on Discord today and say, hey, man, what's up, bro? I mean, did you guys change your flat tire today? Yeah, we're gonna handle some shit, bro. But no, if you've ever listened to the actual conversation between the White House and the moon, it's a bit cuck. It's a whole shit show because it's not an actual conversation like we would have on Discord, you know, with interruptions and people going, hey man, what the fuck, man, bro? Yeah. I mean, think about it. If Neil Armstrong and Nixon had a phone call going on here in Discord, I'm sure you guys would interrupt and go, wait a minute, Mr. Kennedy, what the fuck, bro? Or Lyndon, yeah. Nixon. It was Nixon. Fucking Nixon. Fuck. Fucking Nixon. I live right next to where Nixon is buried. It's like 3 miles down the road. That's it. Nixon was a cuck.
So since you've got a hate on for Nixon, wasn't it Nixon that switched from the gold standard to the oil standard or petrodollar in '72?
Yep. Same Mongo. So the same guy that went to the moon as president and changed the gold standard. Yeah, Nixon. All right. I agree. We are in trouble. However, I believe we've been set free too. And we're going to figure all this shit out. Whether it's the money or Tartaria or flat earth, we are going to figure this shit out, man. Without a doubt. I have no doubt. It's been an amazing ride. I've been out here like 10 years going, hey man, what's up? What's up with your globe? What's up? Yeah, you guys know. You guys know what you've been through. And I'm just glad I'm on the winning side. I'm happy. I'm smiling. I'm like, yeah, man, we got this. And it's funny to see the globe guys still coming in here every day. What about what about the refraction of the distraction of the thing that makes everything work? I mean, yeah, get the fuck. Yep. It's sad, man. I get it though. However, if I was a college educated student that went through the curriculum, that got a degree, let's say in physics or astrophysics, which is, astrophysics is, that's a fuck. But yeah, I went through, I got a degree. I mean, why would I go against what gave me the degree? Why would I go against those monks? Yeah, you're not going to. Yeah. Well, I think my point is that you would never go against the people that gave you the degree that says, hey, man, you are a astrophysicist. You would never go against the people that gave you the degree that says.
Is it going against the people, or is it going against that gave you the degree, or is it your position in society? You don't want to go against that for maybe fear of losing your job, for example. Like if you had some high-flying position as second in charge of NASA, and you're sitting back going, yeah, the bastard's definitely flat, but if I come out and say that, I'm going to get owned proper as.
Yes. Exactly.
So what did you say yourself and Matthew Learns calculated? The sun's height or the moon's height? When you did your little...
Sun. It was a sun.
Interesting.
Yep.
What'd you get about? 3,200?
Yeah. Average. Yep.
Or did you do a couple of different readings throughout the day or something, or...?
No, just the one. It was the equinox and the solstice. We did both.
Oh, cool.
And it was an average length to the sun's angular shadow. The sun's angular shadow. That's the same thing as, they say, what was Eratosthenes? Yeah,
Yep.
Same shit, bro.
The reason I say that's interesting...
It's an angular calculation to the sun.
Just its angular size, yeah.
Yeah, it's It's horrible, man. And even
Well, how's
Matthew-
this? The
even
reason I say that was
Matthew-
interesting, dude, is when I was doing my sunlight readings, intensity readings, when you
Yeah.
throw the inverse square law into it, in order for light intensity to gain or decrease, you are moving further or closer from the light source. So this
Right.
is assuming that the energy level stays the same. If you move further away, double the distance, 1/4 of the energy. Now, I don't see any dimmer switch on the sun, so we're just going to assume that it's the same intensity all the time, and it's just a matter of its distance from us getting closer, further away, i.e. sunrise, sunset, will affect this. So technically, the closest point would be noon. So that's when it has the highest intensity, and that's what my readings say.
Yes.
Now, when I do the distances, so if you say the distance is 93 million miles, which is the claimed distance from Baltardia, it doesn't line up. When you start calculating out the intensity readings of that distance, it doesn't line up. But here's what's really interesting. When you put in anywhere between 3,000 and 5,000 miles, the accuracy goes to about 95%. When you start measuring, so instead of assuming that it's 93 million miles and that we are 39.59 miles rotating in front of it, which would give us a 0.04 percentage change. So as we rotate, we're technically only 0.04 of 1% at noon, as we would be from sunrise or sunset. That's if it's on a Baltard with the claimed distances. Now, if you change that and say, okay, it's 4,000 miles, just throw on a number, what would happen if the sun was moving from point A to point B in a straight line? It changes all the mathematics, but you can calculate the distance, same as what Matthew's done. And the intensity readings match what I get outside. That's the scary bit.
Yeah.
Dude's gone to sleep.
I'm not dude, that's a lot. Yeah. That's
a lot to take in. Yeah, probably didn't explain it too crash up for you. So I take readings of the sun early morning right through, so basically from sunrise through to sunset every half an hour. So as it gets closer and closer to noon, the intensity readings get stronger and stronger and stronger, and after lunchtime they get weaker, which is what, number one, we would expect if we're rotating. Number two is what we'd expect if the sun moves across us. So how do we isolate the two? Well, the difference being, if we're rotating, we only get so far, and then we start moving further away. And you can calculate that distance. They already give us the distance to the sun. So they tell us it's 93 million miles away. So when we rotate on our axis, this 39.59 miles, that's the difference. 39.59 miles from sun up to sundown.
Yeah.
So that means, as a percentage, that 3,959 is only 0.04 of 1%. 0.04 of 1%, sorry, it's 2 zeros. Now, what do we know about the inverse square law? Double the distance, 1/4 of the energy. Now, my readings went from 130,000 down to down to basically less than 1 at night time.
Yeah.
But at 1/4 of the energy, that was about, I think it was about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So that means in order for that intensity to change, the sun would have to double its distance. We're told it's 93 million miles. Now, we're the ones allegedly moving in front of the sun. We're not doubling our distance. We're only going 0.004. Like if we were going 200, then I'd say, fair enough, it's worked. But we're not. So it throws all the calculations out. So we can't be 93 million miles away just based off of the intensity readings and the inverse square law. So something has to be wrong. Either the inverse square law is incorrect, or the distance is incorrect. So let's just throw random numbers in there now. And that's what I did afterwards to see if I could get it closer to working out as far as the light intensity readings, because I was trying to get them to match. So I threw 5,000 miles in there. That was the next one I did. I thought, oh yeah, I've heard the stories, like we all have. Let's see if we can work it out. And I found between 5,000 and 3,000 was where it came out the best.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty, when you start looking at the calculations for the inverse square law, there is formulas and shit, but yeah, I was just doing it on spreadsheets, so pretty lazy.
It's very lazy. Damn.
But the hard bit was doing those readings every half hour, man. So the rules for taking the readings on the hour and on the half hour, and you're not allowed to be any more than 1 minute away from that time. So if your reading was 1 minute out or more, bad luck. Can't accept it.
Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it.
So that was sort of just a thing to standardise the timing of it, and so it lines up better on the graphs. Like if you do a reading randomly all over the place, you can't really line them up on graphs and things to graph them out properly.
Right.
Like you still can, but it looks bad with chunks missing, 6 readings in 1 hour, and then no readings in an hour. You know, like, yeah. So what's happening on your side of the pond there, Flat Earth dude? Anything exciting?
Well, I'll tell you, man. Apparently that there is some distractions in the news. Major distractions to keep you from looking at the truth of what's really going on. And it becomes a bit of a circus to decipher what's, a distraction versus what's reality. And I'm a guy that, I like reality. Man, fire's hot. I'm good. I'm not a dickhead, man. I can't stick my hands in a fire and say, no, it's not hot. No. But there are people out there that will stick their hands in the fire and say, it's not hot, bro. It's not hot. What? Okay. But yeah, there's people out there like that, man. It's tough. So we have to deal with a lot of shit, is what I'm saying, man. And processing that shit can be a bit of a, it's a bit of a maze. It's a bit of a, it's a bit of a conundrum. We got to go through it to experience it, and we have to go through it to decipher it. But at the same time, man, we really, me, myself, I don't want to go through it, but I know that I have to. I know that I got to go through it, man. I got to go watch the most craziest shit I've ever seen and go, wait, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on, man? And that's kind of where I'm at. It's like, hey, man, let's go through it together and check it out. And if it's bullshit, yeah, we'll take care of that. But if it's real, man, let's go. Shit, let's go. And it turns out that going down the real road it's a lot harder than going down the other road. It's much harder to go down the real road. What's real and what's fake. And with AI and all this shit coming out, it's even getting harder to find out what's real. But
Yeah.
we went down the real roads, back in the day, and we're going down them now. But it's harder now, yeah. Anyway, that's where I'm at. Take it, leave it. Enjoy it. Don't, whatever. But it's become a blurry line of reality now, and it sucks. Sucks, man. I wish it wasn't blurred. I really. Yep. But it's blurred.
Okay, a name that just takes up half my screen. Super important, really useful brick. Welcome. Guess you're not so useful. It's a shame. Ahmed, welcome. And who else do we have? Yanu.
Yeah.
What brings you in here today, Ahmed?
Sorry, I didn't catch what you say.
What brings you in here today, my friend?
Bro, I'm new here because I want to practice, and I think this is good at practice with. So, what are you talking about?
Well, there was just Flat Earth dude was just in here, and he was going on his random daily monologue, which can be entertaining sometimes. But normally the discussions, pardon the pun, revolve around Earth and its lack of curvature.
Okay, so when I don't know what do you say,
we'll ask you. Do you think the Earth is a ball or Earth is flat?
Okay, bro. I want to tell you something. When I don't know what you say, I can listen, and if I have something, I can share it with you. Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Welcome.
Yeah, hello.
Tell me, my friend, do you believe the Earth is a sphere, 72% covered in water, tilting, spinning, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space, or is it planar with topography?
I believe it's simpler to think of it like it's not a sphere, like it's plain, like how to say, like it's 2 dimension, or how to say.
The
It's
fact
not
that
a
you
sphere.
said not a sphere, that was a good start.
Yeah, I think it's better to think this way. It's like not so complicated to think of.
So why do you think not a sphere?
No, because if we are thinking if that Earth is a sphere, then we have to like think about a lot of things like the space, the stars, and like all such unnecessary things, I guess.
You don't have to
For
think
our
about
lives.
that. There's nothing forcing you to think about it.
No, if you think that Earth is flat, then you just like don't overthink, and that's it. And it's good for your like psychological, for your psychological, how to say, state.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. So yeah, Earth is flat. Like you don't have to know like all this shit about stars, moons, and other, like it's very unnecessary. We don't even know how to live here. Why we should think about other planets and so on.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so. But what you think?
Oh, I know it's flat, mate.
Exactly, like it's
Not
just
because it saves thinking, but because that's how it's measured.
okay.
When they go to measure it, there's no curvature. So it's not about belief from the Bible or any of that kind of weird stuff. It is because that's just how it was measured. If they measured it as a pyramid, I'd go, it's a pyramid. If they measured it as a rectangle with spikes on the end of it, I'd say, hey, it's a rectangle with spikes on the end of it. But it is measured as flat. What the actual total shape is, I wouldn't have a clue. But the bit that we're on, no curvature.
But what if Earth is flat? The space is around us, or what is around like the planet? We are floating in the
Not
sea
a
or-
planet. So yeah, welcome to the other person. Nice of you to drop in halfway through a conversation. But yeah. Anyways, no, it's not a planet, mate.
Are you
It's-
British?
No, I'm not British. But thank you for
You
your
sound
question.
British.
No, I'm not British.
You sound British.
That's awesome. So anyways, not a planet. You've still probably, after seeing a lot of the propaganda and all this.
He's most probably Australian. From Australia.
That's awesome. Good guess. Jamie, you get a free point for the Flat Earth merch store. Look at you go.
You sound
One
like
free credit.
Goosiest. Now that I think
Actually, I can track locations on Discord.
I don't know about tracking locations, but I'm pretty good at muting people that do silly things.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
you're out.
I guessed it from your accent.
Yeah, thanks, Jamie. Nice one, man. Right, anyways.
Who you think created our not planet but Earth? Who was?
Who do I think created it?
The reason.
Don't know, but this happened well before I was born. And you're not doing that again. Now I know it's got it. Good.
But actually, do we really need to think about it like the form of the planet, like the shape of the planet? Maybe we.
Well, it's not a planet.
Oh, okay.
You've
sorry.
still got planet. It's just Earth.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't think about it at all. Like, just don't give a fuck about this question, and that's it.
Well, it's not that you have to.
Meow.
That's about. Yeah, that's great. Another one. Silence.
Hey, what do you think about gravity or the acceleration we feel due to gravity?
What
Things falling
acceleration we
down.
feel.
Why is it? Why is that?
What acceleration we feel. Yeah, it looks like KN Real. It looks like we're going to get interrupted by every second clown.
Like
so
if I'm gonna
I do
jump,
apologise.
I'm gonna go down. Why is
If
that?
you're going to jump, you're going to go down. The reason you're going down is because you're more dense than the medium you're in. So how about you go and jump in a big pool of mercury and you will go up.
Yeah, but that's buoyant force. And buoyant force, exactly like you're saying, if I'm more dense, then it does not cancel out the gravitational force, so I go down.
You've still got to prove a gravitational force. At the moment, your theories of gravity are nothing more than mathematical calculations to describe something going down at 9.8 metres per second squared on average. Thank you for deciding you needed to talk through me.
You're raging out like for no reason.
Because you just spoke the fuck through me whilst I was talking. It's exceptionally rude.
Well,
get it out. What have you got to say?
Have a good time. Have a good time, mate.
Anyways, KN, yeah. As far as the who made it, when it was made, like, we don't give replacement stories. Yeah, fair enough, we've just destroyed most people's worldviews, but we're not here to replace it with another one. Get out, check it out for yourself, measure it for yourself, and have a look. You don't need me to give you another story. This is half of the problem. It's just people living off of stories. And that's what we don't want people to do. Have another belief. We'd rather them have first-hand knowledge so they can understand and explain this to other people and show them how they got that knowledge and acquired it so those people can have the same. You know, like these space stories, they may as well just say, hey, look, years ago when I was little, they used to have these really cool cards in the bottom of the cornflakes packet, and on the cornflakes packet, that's how they'd come up with the Big Bang Theory. You know, it's just as verifiable as what they've given us now. How do I validate it? I used to eat cornflakes as a kid. They used to have cards in the boxes when I was a kid. Alright, so let's have a look and see if Blur is going to settle down a bit. Yep, that was an easy loss for you. Not a problem. Super important. Clown shoes and Blur are just going to do dumb sound effects in microphones. Fantabulous. Anyways, K and Real, if you've got any more questions, don't be scared to ask, mate.
Oh, I'm unmuted now.
Righty. We'll go for third time lucky. Is he going to be a clown or not? Let's have a look. Are you going to behave yourself now, Blur?
Yes. Are you gonna stop muting people for no reason?
Oh no, you got muted for a reason. So claiming that there was no reasons, just not.
Please tell me why I was muted.
First time because you belched in the microphone. I unlocked you and you did the same stupid thing again. Right. So how about you act like an adult and not do dumb things into your microphone?
I was not the one who was playing the silence, bro. That was Brick.
Yep, and that person got muted also. You'd care to notice. It's all about me, you young generation. Some people aren't too tolerant of people being rude into microphones and things. So, how about you be an adult and, yeah, we'll see how we go from there. You think I'm hardcore? Some of the other mods would have just went, nah, you're a clown shoes. Ban. They might have asked you nicely to behave in the first place, but, don't like your chances. Especially with people barking into the microphone. Disgusting. But anyways.
What? Barking? Really?
But
what a chud.
Oh, the Dino meme. Oh, where is it? I haven't seen that for like forever. And memes for memes. Oh, I love this show. Anyways, Blair, did you have any proofs of curvature? That'd be awesome. I like when people try to prove the ball's hard. No proofs of curvature? Interesting. Alrighty, who's that? Profile.
Hey, we can even give them variety, and they can't prove any of it. You can prove that the Earth is spinning. You can prove that we're adjacent to a vacuum without containment, but they can't.
Oh, you're away. Well, fancy that. So, did you have any proofs of curvature, Blair?
Not really.
What good are you?
I just believe it's round. Like a sphere.
So, why do you believe it's round? So, what is it that convinced you it's round?
I don't know. It looked round my entire life. I don't know what else to say.
So it looked round. So just a quick question. Outside of your mobile phone, your television, and your computer, where does it look round?
It's a flat screen. It's not really supposed to be too round.
No. Outside of your mobile phone, your computer, and your television, or let's reword that, aside from your mobile phone, television, and computer, where do you view this round?
I mean, I'm in a pretty confined space right now, so I don't really.
And I don't care where you are now. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, aside from those three spaces, where do you see this round that you claimed?
Somewhere.
Somewhere. Is that like a place?
Of course it is.
Like just down the road from Kickacanalong?
Kick a what?
Exactly.
What would I?
So you
kick a
haven't
camel to?
seen any curvature. Right. Why'd you lie to me for, bro? That's weak.
Lying.
Yeah.
Since when? I would never lie.
No. Why are you being a clown for? Why don't you just say, I don't know? At least you get some street cred. And we go, well, this dude's honest. He doesn't know. He's just in here having a listen.
Not really being a clown. So.
Oh, yes, you are.
I can't prove it.
Nuh-uh. You think we've never heard people come here and just go, nuh-uh? So you've never seen curvature? Well, funny part is, I haven't either, mate, so don't feel out of place. Let's see. Has anyone else... Let's get under your friend here. See if they're going to do stupid things again. Super important, really useful brick. Have you ever seen curvature outside of or away from your mobile phone, television, or computer?
I think he's on his phone.
Hola. Hello.
Hey, Ruby. Hello. How are you?
Good, you?
I am fantastic.
Are you British?
No, I'm not.
Why do you sound British?
No. If you put me next to a British person, I most definitely don't sound British.
Why, is it because you mock them or you're too chopped?
No. I sound British because I speak English.
Are you British or no? I'm confused.
No, I'm not British. That's a negative.
Then why you sound British? What do you mean negative? British? What's wrong with British people? They're real.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with British people. I just said I'm not British.
Can you repeat? Hey, I'm confused.
Compared to someone who sounds like this, do you think he sounds British? Or what about this, mate? I could try talking like this, mate, and then you would think that it's not British.
Oh,
So does he sound like anything like that? Right?
I believe Matrix defines the Aussie accent.
Who's Ozzy?
That's crazy.
What?
Maybe if I talk like this, yeah? Nice one, brother. Oh, fair dinkum. That's right. Now you get it. Good. So they're not British. Who's this source of sourcism? This clown is very short of getting not allowed to use our side chat.
Well. So the Earth is flat or no?
Well, that's what we're going to ask you. Since it's our room, most people know my stance on it, so it'll be just, my voice again. Let's listen to you. Ruby Chan, what do you think? what do you think we live on? Is it a ball flying through space, tilting, wobbling, spinning, 72% covered in water? Or is it planar with topography, also known as flat?
No, I don't think it's flat. Sorry.
You don't think it's flat. Why
No,
don't you think it's flat?
It just doesn't sound convenient.
It doesn't sound convenient. So it's just a convenience thing.
Yeah. I mean,
So
why it should be flat? I mean, it looks
what
weird.
do you do?
I think it sounds very convenient. I mean, I'd rather be walking across a flat surface than a curved one.
Okay, so for convenience sake, what do you do in your life that necessitates we live on a ball? So you must be doing something. So, for example, if I go to drive my car and it will only work if it's on a ball, or there must be something you do that only happens because of curved surface in order for you to facilitate this convenience.
Well, I mean, my science book said it was not flat when I was in school.
No, your science book wouldn't have said it's not flat. Your science book would have said, here's a cartoon picture of a globe. That's what you live on. And maybe your science teacher had a globe sitting up on their desk. I don't know how old you are.
No, I'm serious. I remember.
I am too.
When I was in school, it was saying that it's shaped like an egg.
Well, if it's shaped like an egg, we should be able to go and measure that.
So why do you think it's flat?
Because when we get told it's shaped like an egg or an oblate spheroid, we go, how about we go and measure it and confirm and see and make sure? And when they do that, it doesn't work. That's why.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you weren't expecting that for an answer, were you?
No.
Excuse me, sir.
You're excused.
Are you saying that all the satellite images of Earth are just fake?
I don't know what the satellite... Well, that's great. I'm glad you agree. I don't know what the satellite images are, but let's just take it on faith that they are true and correct. Now, if they are true and correct, we should be able to go out and measure the Earth and confirm that there is a curvature rate that complies or comports with the numbers that they give us. And they've already given the numbers, a radius of 3,959 miles. So we should be able to measure, check and confirm that that curvature rate is true and or correct.
Are you like educated?
Am I like
what? Sorry? Are you sir? Are you educated?
I'm educated enough to understand. I'm educated enough to understand that you can measure something if you want to confirm it.
Guys are living on your...
You do know that NASA admits that those images are computer composites. That's why they call them images, not photos.
There are thousands of astronomers who confirm that Earth is actually round.
How do they do that? By measuring the surface? How do they do that? By measuring the surface?
Do you not know there are satellites going on, like they're just revolving around the Earth all the time?
No. You said astronomers. No, not satellites, astronomers. So we're asking you, how did the astronomers confirm that the Earth is spherical? Did they measure the surface?
They're oh my gosh, I don't know what to say. They're already broke. Are you like
What the heck, bro? What are you
I'm asking
talking
you a
about?
question. Did astronomers measure the surface of the Earth to be curving?
They did not know.
No,
That's
they
true.
didn't.
They did not.
Okay. Right.
How would they be able to do that? Come on.
I don't know. I thought that's how that anybody would have figured it out. Like they measured the surface and went, "Hey guys, this surface is curving, and it curves at a rate which conforms with a sphere. So we must be on a sphere."
Okay. When you're already in height, okay, and you can look back on the Earth and you can see that it's already round, right?
Yeah. When did anyone do that?
Because people do you not believe that there are like astronomers who went to space? Do you not believe that?
No, I don't believe that story.
You don't believe that story? Oh my gosh, they're literally like, okay, NASA, okay, the SpaceX, they're investing billions of dollars in that industry, and you're saying that this is not real? What world are you living in? I'm just curious to know. This is science, bro. This is how research works.
No, it's not science. Now, I live in a world where I'm not a chump and I just don't, just ipso facto, believe everything that I see on TV or that somebody says to me, regardless of what they claim their qualifications are. I'm going to say, that's a cool story, bro. What's the evidence?
If you're like asking for evidence, I don't know who can give you the exact evidences, but there are people who
There is no one.
they're like, okay, there are like thousands. I don't know exactly how many, but there are lots of scientists who are working on this for like all the time, you know?
Oh, fuck the Earth. Can we live in another planet, please? Is this claim only about Earth or all of the other planet?
They have no idea if there are other planets. They're saying that they
don't have
believe
any
in
idea there's
Oh,
no
thank
other
you for
planet.
strawmanning us. Instead of, hold up, Ruby, Icarus. Instead of you telling us what we believe in planets, why don't you just ask us?
Yeah.
Would that be
I
a
don't know,
better
bro.
idea?
Because you don't. Okay.
No.
You
Hold on. You misunderstood. You misunderstood. You're not understanding. That's called a straw man. When you tell us what we are doing for the specific purpose of breaking it down or burning it down, that is a straw man. That is a part of logic. It's false. Please don't do that. If you want to know our opinion on planets and things, ask us our opinion on planets and things. Don't just make up your own story so you can then break that down.
I'm not making up my story. I'm just saying that you don't believe in science, you know?
Well, why don't you ask us if we believe in science? You're telling us.
Believe in science? Okay, do you believe
Yes,
in
I
science?
do.
So
But you
what do
haven't
think
presented.
about
Now, Icarus, planets is not science.
Oh, so who told you there are planets? Okay, come on. You don't believe in the like you don't believe
You're not getting it. Okay, just so you know, there is a difference between believing something and knowing something. Okay, your model is all based on belief, and that's the difference between you and us. We know it's flat because it's measured as flat, and we can show you how it was measured. Some of them are even time and date stamped. So you can check it out. The best part about it, you can actually go and redo it if you're not happy with the way they did it.
Okay. I believe you, bro. But I have a question for you.
Question?
Are you listening?
Yep.
Yeah.
Waiting.
So you are saying that the people who told us like the Earth is flat, you know, like who told us Earth is oval shaped, you don't believe them. But those are the same people who told us that there are planets out there. There are like there's Mercury, there's Venus, there's Jupiter. There's
And
all
how
of
have you
the other
validated
planets-
those?
Yeah. So which one do you
Don't
believe?
just say yes. How did you validate, verify, or prove of those planets? How did you know that they're real? Somebody told you. That's great. How do you know they're real? Other than somebody telling you.
So you don't believe in planets either, right?
No, that's not what I said. I asked you a question. How do you, Icarus, know that Mercury, Saturn, Venus, Mars, Jupiter are real planets via somebody telling you? What have you done to prove they are real?
Okay, I will answer that question, but before that, I will question you.
Not before. You answer the question and then we'll go on to the next one.
No, I will question you before that. Before answering.
No, because that means you've asked 3 in a row, and I don't want to 3 in a row. I'd like you to answer how you know these planets are real. And the reason I'm questioning you is very simple. When you look up the word planet, it comes from an older word, planetus. And planetus means wandering star. Now, when we go out at night time and we look up into the sky, all of the stars seem to move in a very particular way, except for a handful of them. And that handful are the ones that we call planets, or planetus, wandering stars. They have their own specific cycles, or patterns if you want to call it. Outside of that, you don't know what they're made of, you don't know how far they are away, you're just basing the information off really cool stories. That's it. So again, how do you know these places are real?
Okay, if you are asking that question, I will ask you one simple question, which is very simple, bro.
No, I don't want one simple question. I want you to answer mine.
Yeah, I will answer you, but by asking.
Yep, you will answer it. Full stop.
Again, I will answer it by
There's
just
no
saying-
again.
by-
No, there's no. Look, you don't answer questions unless you're clarifying something. There's no need for you to ask a question.
I will, bro. Listen.
Excellent. Please proceed.
Yeah.
How do you know they're real, other than the stories you're told?
How do you know, like, there's DNA? Like, do you believe in DNA?
Okay, time to get rude. What the fuck has that got to do with what I just asked you?
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing. Because I have to believe scientists most of the time because you
It's
can't
not a
prove
belief
everything.
system, Icarus.
It is.
What's the purpose of science?
Don't answer a question with a question. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Especially a non-related one.
It was related, but you couldn't catch it. So
It had nothing to do with planets. Absolutely nothing at all to do with planets. Now, okay, let's just break this down. Obviously, you're hung up on science. What is the purpose of science? What is the purpose of the scientific method?
To make your life better.
The purpose of science is to make you lie better. I don't know. That must be a mistranslation.
Yeah, it's easier life, bro. Technology,
that's valid.
development. Do you not believe that? Is it not making your life better?
My life.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The
purpose of science is to make my life better. No, that is incorrect.
That is correct, bro.
Well, if you want to continue that, the purpose of science is to make your life better. Maybe that's a side effect of science, but no. Elucidating cause and effect relationships would be a little closer to the mark.
The device that you're using, do you know how it was made? Do you know? Do you know the history behind it? It's all physics, bro.
Okay, Icarus, what has this got to... Icarus, You are conflating the use of scientific principles within engineering and science. You're getting two of them confused. Just because an engineer designs and builds something using scientific principles does not mean that that's science.
Using physics, bro. The same physics that you don't accept.
You have got no idea. This is just gish gallop galore.
No, that's not true. No, don't say that. Why would you say we don't accept it?
You don't.
Why would you say no? Listen. Why would you say that? No, listen. Why would you say that we don't accept the physics that was involved in the production of something like a mobile phone? Right? Why would you say that?
If you accept the physics, okay, then you have to believe those physicists who go out there and explore.
No, that's an all or nothing fallacy, sir. Somebody can be correct about one thing and wrong about another, regardless of their physics acumen. That is a ridiculous statement to make, that I must believe one. If I believe one thing, if I accept one thing as being true, I accept all things that's said by that person to be true. Absolutely insanity to say that. That is a stupid thing to say and to think. And it would be a stupid thing to do, that just because physics went into this mobile phone and this other physicist is telling me that the Earth is a big spinning ball in outer space, I should believe it. That's insanity, ridiculous. You would have to, right, support your claim with some sort of evidence. It's okay if you just want to believe what people in white coats say. We've got no problem with that. But that means you're in no position to defend the claim, because otherwise you're basically saying, you should just believe them like I do. You should join my religion. I've got no proof. I don't know anything about it. I just trust the words of these strangers in white coats on TV. That's what you're telling us.
Well, you trust some things and you don't trust other things, and that's kind of.
I don't have to. I don't have to trust anything, sir. That's subjective.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's subjective. We're talking about objective things where there is no need for trust, because you can just know.
No, you're being hypocritical over here.
No, are you telling me that if you experience something firsthand, but somebody on TV in a white coat tells you something that contradicts that you're going to believe them over your own experience?
What kind of experience do you have? Are you a physicist?
Well, for a start, I don't see any curvature and I don't experience any motion of the Earth, but I'm told that it's curving and spinning.
Okay, you don't experience any motion because it's a massive object, bro.
No, I don't experience any motion because it's not in motion. Prove me wrong.
I don't know, bro. There's some.
Yeah, you don't know. You just believe a story. Your experience of reality is the ground is not moving. I am standing still. But then the man on TV says, well, actually, right now you're moving at 1,000 miles per hour in a circular motion. Oh, not to mention you're moving at 66,000 miles an hour around the sun. Oh, not to mention that the whole sun is moving around the galaxy at 500,000. So you believe it. You just believe it, even though your experience is saying to you, you're not moving. Your senses tell you, I'm not moving at the moment, but a man on TV will say, well, actually you are. And you'll go, oh, okay, yes, Mr. White Coat Priest, I believe you. Worship. Show me pretty pictures of the ball now, please.
Okay. I'll tell you one thing. Do you know, like, there are a lot of things going on in our body? Like, there's a lot of, like, metabolism, like metabolic activities going on. Do you feel them?
Yeah. How did they discover those things? How did they discover those things?
Oh my God! You reject the whole science, bro.
No, I don't.
Okay, no. Why do you keep saying that?
I did not say I rejected that.
Icarus, that's a straw man. Remember earlier I said that's a straw man. You are taking something and you are telling us what we do or don't believe in for the specific purpose of breaking that down and attacking that as an argument. If you want to know what I believe in, do it like this. Hey, watch it. Listen. Hey, Icarus, watch this. Hey, T-Dub, do you believe in atoms?
Yeah, I do.
No.
There you go. See, Icarus, that's how easy it is. If you want to know what we believe in, ask us what we believe in. Don't tell us what we don't believe in. Okay?
Okay. He literally said, bro. He literally said.
No, you literally didn't understand. There is a slight communication barrier because of your language comprehension.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't ask me. You didn't ask me what I believe in and what I don't believe in.
Okay, mate. Tell me. Do you believe there are like thousands of metabolic activities going on in your body right now?
What's this got to do with the shape of the Earth?
Yes, I do.
No, it has to do. Listen, bro. If you can feel those
Icarus,
those activities
Icarus,
in your body,
Icarus, did you hear him say yes? Icarus, you are so hyped up on your own cool story, you didn't even hear him say yes. You were that pepped up on breaking down your straw man that you did not even hear him say yes. He agrees with you.
Yeah, he does agree with me. So I said the same thing, bro. If he agrees with me that there are a lot of...
So if he agrees with you, all of a sudden now he's a glober, because he has to be, because scientists that discovered metabolic things in the body also discovered the globe. Oh my God, T-Dub, you've been pigeonholed.
Oh, no.
Listen.
I guess, yeah.
Listen, sir.
Bro, I do feel those metabolic processes every day.
Yeah. Do you feel them?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I don't feel. Maybe you are superhuman or something, but I have never felt anything.
Are you kidding me?
Unless I'm sick, yeah.
You can't put your fingers on your wrist and feel your pulse. You can't feel hunger pains when you're hungry, and then when you eat, it's satiated, and then you don't feel gas building up, and you have to burp and fart, and then eventually shit and urinate. You don't experience these metabolic processes? I do.
Listen, you're only saying, bro. You're not listening to me. Do you think these are only the metabolic activities going on your body, bro? Like, look at the microscopic level, bro. If you go, I'm sure, bro. Again, I don't want to be judgmental, but I'm sure, like, you don't know.
Okay, are we going to do this together? So are we going to do this together? We're going to look through a microscope together?
Yeah, sure.
Right, so it's observable then. Right, so it's something that you and I can confirm and validate to be true or not, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're not getting my point, bro. My point was
yes, I am getting your point. You're talking about something that is observable and testable and repeatable and falsifiable. Unlike your stories about people taking pictures in a space vacuum.
Okay, listen, sir. My point
you listen. No, you listen.
He didn't hear any of that.
You listen. You listen. It is not analogous, because you and I can go get a microscope together and we can both peer through that microscope and witness these tiny little microscopic metabolic functions taking place, right, with our own two eyes, right? Or at least if we're looking with one eye, we can see it with one eye, right? And we can learn about these things firsthand, unlike your pretty pictures of Earth from space.
Oh, that was not my point. My point was...
That's my point!
Listen, you're just interrupting me.
No, you listen!
Actually, Icarus, you did interrupt him 3 times while he was talking then. It was, that's not my point, that's not my point, and then you did that 3 times. Now, the problem is, whilst you are talking, you're not listening. So T-Dub may as well have gone outside and scraped his face against the wall, because that would be more effective. Icarus, you must learn to be silent when other people are speaking, so you can understand what they're saying.
No.
Then you can comment on what they're saying. Your point is null and void.
My point was different, bro. He's just taking my point as
Icarus, obviously, Icarus, shut the fuck up. You didn't listen. The reason I know you didn't listen is because that was his point. He wasn't referring to your points. He was telling you his point. That's how I know you are incorrect.
Okay.
In the process, in the process of making my point, I was rendering yours null and void and useless.
Can you listen to me for a second now, please?
Yeah, I get the idea that there's things taking place in reality that we just simply don't experience, but then we do experience it with things like microscopes, like you brought up, okay? Right?
No,
so that's something that you and I can have, we could easily have access to, right? And we can confirm these processes are taking place at microbiotic scales, right?
Listen, bro, that was not my point. Still, you are
That is your point. That was your point. That there's things taking place that isn't immediately apparent to your senses, right? And that somehow you can relate that to the curvature of the Earth or to pretty pictures from space, right?
Do you want to listen
or to your non-experience of Earth motion, right?
No, that was not my point. My point
yes, that was your point. That was your point. You were likening microbiotic processes taking place that aren't experienced immediately, that aren't immediately apparent to you, that you can't just sense that these things are taking place at micro scales, right? But they're true, aren't they? Because why? Because somebody witnessed them through a microscope taking place and learnt about them, right? But that's something that anybody can do and anybody has access to, unlike things like motion of the Earth or viewing the curvature of the Earth. So what you're saying is not analogous.
No, you talk too much, bro. Okay? You talk for 2 minutes. Now listen to me, okay? My point was, you said you can feel the Earth, okay? When it moves, you can feel it. When it revolves around itself. That's true, okay. I agree with you.
No, he didn't say that. I find that very highly unlikely that T-Dub would say that he can feel the Earth. That is incorrect, that is false, and that is another straw man. We told you not to do that.
Your friend just told. I'm not sure if it was you or your friend.
Icarus, listen to me carefully. He did not say he can feel the Earth moving. He did not say that at all. You're the one who came up with that.
No, he said that. You can tell him, bro.
No, he did not said that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And this is the problem, Icarus. Icarus, this is the problem. You did not listen. It's not helping you.
No, I listened to him. He said.
Well, obviously not, because I know for a fact he would not say he can feel the fucking Earth moving.
No, I didn't say I can feel the Earth moving.
He just said it, okay? And now you were
No,
saying
I didn't say that. I didn't say I can feel the Earth moving.
Icarus, Icarus, listen for 5 seconds. This channel is recorded for your convenience, so we can go back and tell you exactly what he did or did not say.
Okay. Go back. I would like to hear.
Bro, I did not say that I can feel. Hey, shut up for a minute and listen. I did not say I can feel the Earth moving. I never said that.
Yeah, exactly. That was my point, bro. Listen, you are not listening. You're just saying. I said, you said, you don't know if, like, you cannot feel the Earth moving. Is that what you said? Right?
Yeah, I said it's not. I said you can't feel it. You can't feel it moving because it's not moving. And then what did I say? And then what did I say? Then what did I say?
Now he's on the other side of the fence.
Now listen, you listen.
Yeah.
Listen to me, bro. That was your point, okay?
Then what did I say? Then what did I say after that? I said you can't feel the Earth moving because it isn't moving. And then what was my next sentence? What did I say after that? What was the sentence I said after that? Tell me, and I'll let you continue.
Yeah. No. Then I was trying to make a point. I said.
No. Tell me what I said after that.
Yeah.
I said. I said you can't feel the Earth moving because it isn't moving. And then what did I say after that?
Now you listen to me, bro.
You listen to me. Tell me what I said after that, or we're not moving on.
Okay, bro. Okay, listen. I said you can't feel the Earth moving. Okay, now.
I'm
you
not
can't
interested.
feel the Earth moving.
Not interested.
Okay.
Not interested.
Okay. There are a lot of metabolic activities going on in your body. Can you feel those?
I said I'm not interested in talking to you any longer. Let's talk to someone else.
Okay. Yeah.
Icarus, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not doing yourself any favors, mate. Okay, I want you to tell me now. I want you to tell me the comparison. Stop talking through people. All that's going to do is the moderators are going to go click silence. Okay, and you can tell your friend in the background to shut up also. Icarus.
Yeah, bro.
That was just silence.
Yeah. So that's great. You're having a conversation, a three-way call. Yeah, I'm going to do this, Alphas, mate. Silence. Wow. They've actually left. Holy shitballs. Ooh, that's a big G. How's it going, man? I'm just weighing up. Do I unlock him and get told to listen when he doesn't want to listen at all? Just for entertainment's purposes? Yeah, why not?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So your proof of curvature or proof of motion, Icarus, I know you've got things going on in the background. It's probably easier for you to converse whilst they are not there. Because your phone picks up their voices also. And whilst they're talking, you can't hear me because your phone's cutting out.
No, they just came in, bro. They just came in. They were
That's
not
great.
Here.
So you've got no proof of curvature. We've established that.
Okay, I mean, I believe in science. You cannot believe in science. That's your point. Like,
okay, hold on, stop. That's not my point. Stop. No, don't overtalk that. Okay, you just said you believe in science, and I cannot believe in science. Why not? Is there someone standing behind me with a shotgun telling me that I cannot believe in science?
No.
Why can't I believe in science? What is stopping me? No, you just said I cannot believe in science. What is stopping me from believing in science?
I don't know, bro. That's your problem.
You fucking said it.
I said it, yeah.
So what's stopping me from believing in science?
I don't know what is stopping you from believing in science, but
well, why did you say it then?
In fact, I do know that.
Why did you say it? You said there's something. You said, I quote, I believe in science, and it's you fuck off, man. Seriously, are you taking the piss? Icarus, you've got this idea in your head because you believe it's a ball and there's photos from space that everybody else that says it's not a ball is magically a science denier. Now, guess what? Geometry is not a field of science. You use geometry to work out shapes. Do you understand that?
Oh my gosh! So you're just you? Oh my gosh!
No, don't. Oh my gosh, me. Do you understand that science is not a question here? This is not a part of the endeavor. This is all geometry, not science. You don't science squares. You don't science triangles. You use geometry and you measure them.
Well, geometry is part of science.
Question. No, it's not. It's a part of mathematics. Mathematics is not science.
Mathematics is not science? Oh my god.
No, it's not. Deal with it. You know how I know this? You know how I know this, Icarus? And you're going to know this too. And this is why. Listen carefully. Icarus, check this out. I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Do you use mathematics in science, yes or no?
Yes, we do. That's a tool of science.
Now, stop. Stop. Do you use science in mathematics, yes or no?
Do we use science in mathematics? No, we don't.
Excellent. So that's how you can confirm that that mathematics is not science. Because if you were using mathematics as science, it would have been, yes, mathematics is a science. Because you use it within science, it is a tool. It is a language of logic.
You guys have the world of your own.
You don't listen. You don't understand what I just said. So you are going to put your blinkers on and you're going to keep walking on the path that you're on. And I'm not going to stop you.
Okay. Whatever you say, bro.
Well, how's this? Let's make it really simple. If you think you live on a ball, then we can measure that. They have actually measured it with lasers. There's no curvature. So if there's no curvature, there's no ball.
Well, bro, I just realized that mathematics is generally considered as a formal science rather than a natural or empirical
No, it's
science.
not.
So it is science.
No, it's not a science.
It is a science, bro.
No, it's not. You sitting here saying it is. Do you use mathematics within science? Yes or no? You've already answered that.
Don't.
Yes.
Don't.
So you don't use any mathematical formulas within any science at all. That's great.
No. Listen, bro.
So now you do.
Use mathematics. No.
Science uses mathematics. Excellent. So mathematics is a tool used within science. Good boy. So it's not a fucking science then. My God, he's dense.
Well, a lot of scientists have put mathematics into.
That's right.
What are you going to do? Use the science of math in the science of science?
Oh shit!
What?
Hey, I've got an idea. Let's use the science of math, right, within the science of science. We're going to use the science of math as a tool when we're doing the science of science. It doesn't make any sense. There's a distinction between the two things, science and math. There's a science class and there's a mathematics class. All right. If math was science, you would go to science class to learn about math, but you don't.
Listen, bro. Keep believing whatever you are. I have nothing against you guys. I was just trying to have a healthy conversation. I have got nothing against you. Literally, bro.
Yeah, that's all good. Maybe we should discuss the geometry of the surface of the Earth. Do you even know why we say that the Earth is not a globe?
Yeah, you tell me, bro.
Yeah, because it doesn't measure to have any curvature on its surface.
Like, who told you that?
Myself. The Earth.
Yeah, if you can go to a large body of water and just look straight across its surface to the other side over a distance where there should be, and if the Earth was a sphere, like they say, there'd be an amount of curvature in between me and what I'm looking at, but there isn't.
Okay, so you're saying that I should believe you rather than believing in...
No, you don't have to believe me. I'm not asking you to believe me. You're asking me to believe the scientists.
Yeah, those are the people with credentials, bro. They know more about science than you.
Credentials, they can shove it up their ass. Did they go down to a lake and look across the large body of water and see across to the other side?
Okay. Are you saying that all these...
Did they go and check to see if the surface of the Earth is curving? I asked you earlier, did astronomers measure the surface of the Earth to be curving? And you said no.
There was one scientist. His name was Galileo Galilei. Do you know his name? Do you know that person? He went to a voyage from... Like Galileo Galilei. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this name right.
Galileo.
Like, I don't know how. Galileo, yeah, or something like that. Yeah, he went like he was the first one to say that Earth is round. You know, because he went from he started from one point and then he just
Okay, Icarus. At the moment, you've got really cool stories. So unless you're 3,000 years old, how are you going to verify that this is true and correct?
He is 3,000.
Why would I doubt him, bro? He is the one who has he has a lot of scientific contributions, bro. Like if that would be hypocritical of me.
What?
That would be
what?
He had huge contributions in
Yeah, that's great. You've said that before. Like what?
Yeah. Exactly, bro. Let me speak.
Yeah, no, don't exactly me. You've given no information. Like what? What is his massive scientific contribution?
I'm going to say, bro. I'm going to talk. Why are you?
Oh, yeah. No, you're not. You're a fucking idiot. Go away.
Yeah, I was actually wondering why he cited somebody that he knows absolutely nothing about. That was evident from the time that he put it forward.
Yeah. You've been in a fair while too, listen to that, haven't you?
Yeah, I have.
I know, it's sad.
Get him, but you were doing a good job. And I'm
seriously, it doesn't matter what you say, it's just listen, bro, and even halfway through you're talking, listen, bro. And it's like, how about you listen? You come up with all these crazy ideas, none of which you can validate, verify, or prove. Icarus, I know you're typing and your brain struggles to do more than one thing at a time, but in the side chats, I tagged you. It says, watch and read, and a little finger pointing up. Above that is a PDF file. It's about 120 pages long. Then underneath that is a YouTube video with laser tests. And they shoot the laser over the Earth. And they measure how much curvature there should be. The problem is, they don't find any curvature. That's how we know it's measured flat. So you telling us about some guy a couple of thousand years ago and not presenting any data to back up your claim is not very professional. You telling us to listen when you don't listen is not very professional. Now I'm going to unmute you, and if you don't calm down, the red flag goes back on. So you're claiming some guy proved curvature. If that is true, then with today's technology, we should be able to measure said curvature. And if you watch that video that goes for about, I think it's 47 minutes, or 50, so I can't remember now, you will notice that even with a high-powered laser, they don't measure any curvature. Oh, Ruby's back. Welcome back, Ruby.
Yeah, that guy, like, yeah. So I got a bit frustrated with him, right? But that's because, like, if you're showing that that your analogy is not analogous, right? You have to concede. You have to let it go. You have to say you've got a point there. All right, yep, okay. I'll think of a better analogy.
No, I'm holding on to it. And I'm going to double down. Stuff you. And I'll throw a nah in there just to rub it in.
and he pissed me off when I said, and then what did I say right after that? He wouldn't say it. What I said was, prove me wrong, right? And he started going into straight after that, he's going off into like microbes and processes in the body that you don't experience and blah 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 blah. Right?
Yeah, but they're not really thinking about stuff. You're just getting their internal monologue for them trying to defend their own indoctrination.
Actually, that wasn't him defending his own indoctrination. That was him attacking us, telling us that we're not science believers.
Yeah, but that's him saying, oh, what would I have to be to become like that? Which would be, oh, I don't believe in any science would make me the possibility of...
Yeah, well, that's the issue. If he wants to say that we don't believe in science, and then you've got people sitting there saying, but we do believe in science, and all you want to do is go, but you don't believe in science, it doesn't matter what we said to him. He was still fixated on the fact that we don't believe in science. So then he would gish gallop to another field to explain to us how we don't believe in science. And there was 4 straw men in there that I called him out on. I don't know how many I probably missed. Even T-Dub was catching out the logic breaks. Like, his goal was just straight up, flat earthers are anti-science, so he was trying everything he could to prove that we don't believe in science.
Yeah, all or nothing fallacy. Oh, well, somebody taught you that there's microbiotic processes taking place in your body, but you didn't know that, right? So you believe that, but you don't believe them when they say the Earth is a globe. What's Periscope. And lost him.
Oh, hello. Plane is here to save the day. Get us out of this dead air.
Tag, you're it.
Just going to do some YouTube commentary, some TikTok reviewing, maybe something else. Please save us, help! So good. Hey, Plane, how's it going, man? He's up early. He's got to make sure, first he doesn't wake anybody up. And then when they do wake up, have breakfast ready, coffee ready, all that. The family.
It's early in the morning. He's tiptoeing around the house. He's looking for the headphones so he can put them on his missus because he's seen that I'm online. And it's like, man, I'm not even going to be able to unmic here because this is going to be bad.
Yeah. Man, I wish I had a soundproof basement or something. I piss everybody off in the house. Yeah. I'll tell you what, they're going to kick me out one day.
Well, if you ever get booted out for being too noisy, I've got a spare room and a pretty fast internet connection too.
Cheers, man.
You watch. I'll be minding my own business one day. Next thing, dook, dook, dook on the door. I'll open the door, and here's a Santa Claus in a spacesuit. Oh man, I'll cack myself laughing if I see that. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's something interesting. So I used to do this a lot, but I haven't done it for a while. So I go to Google, type in flat Earth, right, in quotation marks, and then go to search tools, and then go past week, right, or even past 24 hours, right. So I just went and did it for the past week. Scroll down a bit. You got Simon Dan there, some shit on Facebook, Oxford Learners Dictionary definition of flat Earth society. Someone on Instagram's talking about the Netflix doco. People are likening flat Earth or denying gravity to Trump's repeal of key climate finding. But then you get down a bit, an Israeli Prime Minister calls UN anti-Israel Flat Earth Society.
What?
Yeah. Israeli Prime Minister calls...
Israeli calls the UN.
The UN, yep. Anti-Israel Flat Earth Society.
Anti-Israel Flat Earth Society. Right. So what they're appealing to there is anti-Semitism and those that go against the UN. So it's a double-edged sword using that against flat Earth. So if you're a flat earther, you must be anti-Semitic or you must disapprove of the UN. That's what that says to me. That they're trying to use that as some kind of weapon. Interesting, though.
Yeah. Yep. That's my thoughts.
I'd still like to know how the shape of the ground, when it's measured, chooses your liking or disliking of any one of any particular race and or religion. Like, that's just, holy shit, that's out there. So because the ground is measured a particular way, therefore people bad. I'm just trying to link the two together. Maybe we'll have to flip our tape measures, use them backwards, get negative numbers. So 2 negatives make a positive. I'm going to have too much fun with this shit. What else did you find on the list? Oh, someone new popped in. Welcome, Drake fan forever.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's typing something. That's a good start. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Quick question. Big question. Yeah, guys, good question. If the Earth is flat, why can scientists predict when there's going to be eclipse based on the globe Earth model? You've been told a story. It's not based on the globe Earth model. It's based on a thing called the Saros cycle. And that has nothing to do with a globe Earth model. It's just a prediction of when the next eclipse is going to be. SAROS. Sierra Alpha, Romeo, Oscar, Sierra. Saros. Yep, that's it. Oh, he got his information and off he went. Oh, have a nice day, dude. All right, T-Dub, where's that list? It's violated.
So I've just limited it to news. Oh, hang on. Wait a sec. Yeah. To see what's in news. Yeah, so it looks like Euronews studies show health dangers of climate change. Trump calls it a something or other. Let's have a look. It's bring it close. Trump administration on Thursday, the 12th of February, revoked a scientific finding that climate change is a danger to public health, an idea that President Donald Trump called a scam. But repeated scientific studies say it's a documented and quantifiable harm. Again and again, researchers found increasing diseases and deaths, thousands every year, in a warming world. So it's just it's akin to insisting that the world is flat or denying that gravity is a thing. So this is pro climate change rhetoric, likening any denial of it as akin to believing the Earth is flat.
Right, so they've just bundled all of the things that they see as how do I word this? Negative media as in the same thing. So you just basically, instead of calling conspiracy theorists, they've just bundled us all together with just all the rest, same as before. So nothing's really changed.
Pretty much.
Just some other idiot said it now.
So, even though you've put it in quotation marks, you go to the link and you go find in page flat Earth, not there. It's like, why did you put it in the results then? It specifies specifically the words flat Earth, For some reason, it always gives these simply Wall Street links. I don't know. Well, what's this? See, that's not past week, and it's saying 27th of June 2021. What the heck?
Yeah,
that's what
I'd like to thank me sponsors.
Yeah. Supposed to be a solar eclipse coming tomorrow. Yeah, I know. You told me. That's what I'm looking up.
But the one tonight's supposed to be in the Antarctica or something.
Oh, it's in Antarctica.
Or something like that. I don't know. I fucking read it somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong.
Right. Okay. What's the date? That would be.
Well, considering the sun's up all the time in Antarctica at the moment, Oh shit. Oh, Drake's back. He's googled the Saros cycle, and he's going to come back and tell us how much he disagrees with what I said.
Disagreeing and agreeing is one thing, but knowing is another.
Well, that's right.
Wait, so this is saying that it happened today? Did you notice any twilight dimming of the sky?
No.
Me either. Apparently 2% of the population of the world were privy to a partial viewing of it. Get out. Oh, you could have watched it live. Oh, they could. Maybe they mean. Wait, no, this is AU. Apparently, it happened today. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Never mind. It was a Ring of Fire eclipse.
Oh, we wouldn't have seen it anyways.
I don't get it, Drake. You say, I asked Chat GTP, and then you say, I mean, Chat GTP isn't a principle of finding out the truth. Then why use it? Bit of a contradiction.
You asked ChatGPT, he said the Saros cycle only makes sense on a globe Earth. So, with all the AIs, and this is not just anyone in particular, this is all of them, how does a computer program know what shape the Earth is? Somebody has to input that data. So somebody has told it. Now, I don't think it's you, so I'm not blaming
What
you.
the heck? What the heck is an empirical coincidence?
Wow.
So what it's done there, it sounds like it's put a couple of big words in just to baffle you, and or impress you, I should say. And you're sitting back going, well, that's got some big words in there, it must be correct. It's quite simple, Drake. If the Earth is a ball, we should be able to go and measure it. If it's flat, we should be able to go and measure it. Whatever shape it is, or whatever the surface description is, we should be able to go and measure it. There's nothing stopping us from measuring it, so out we go. They grab lasers and they shoot them across large bodies of water. And then they measure the difference between the laser and the body of water. Now, what should happen if you're on a ball, at one end it should be a given height. So let's pick a number, 5 foot. At the other end, depending on how far you go, that distance should increase. Now, they tell us that we're on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. You may have been taught in kilometres. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. You can convert it over to your applicable distance. If this is true, that we're on a ball, at 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. At 20 miles, 266-foot drop. Now, the issue is, when these good people go out there with their lasers, they're not measuring any drop. It's the same height at the start as it is at the end. So there's no curvature. Now, the problem with your ChatGPT and all the other programs, none of them have the capabilities of going out and testing it for themselves. All they can do is rely upon people like yourself putting information in. Or on the other hand, people unlike yourself who don't do any research. Well, actually claiming that that's better than nothing, it's not better than nothing. Your personal experience will outweigh anything any of those chat programs can offer you. So may I suggest going out into the real world yourself. So something to think about, Drake. Away from your computer, away from your television, and away from your mobile phone, have you ever seen the curvature? Now you have two options. It was a close-ended question. It's either yes or no. If you have seen it, can you please inform us where, so we can go and check it out for ourselves and measure it to confirm that it is true or false? And if the answer is no, why do you believe you live on a globe if you've never seen any curvature?
You can measure the ground because you're standing on it. If it doesn't have any curvature, then you have your answer.
Trying to read it without me mic open. Oh, so this person here thinks we can. We've got a contradiction. Two globers about to go toe to toe. All right, flat earthers, suss it out. Drake Forever is telling us it's too big to see the curvature. S is telling us we see the curvature at the ocean. Oh, it could be on here. Well, gentlemen, yous are both globe believers. On one hand, it's too big. On the other hand, it's not big enough. Which way you going to go?
When he said not big enough.
Well, one's saying it's too biggy, it's flatty, and the other one's saying we can see ships going over the curve. So, Drake, if it's too big, so we'll just start with you first. We'll get down to S later on. If it's too big to see the curve, why do you assume you live on a ball?
Because S said he saw curvature.
No, S came in late.
Yeah, no, that was just a joke.
Only 1 minute, though. There wasn't much in it. What do I got here? Y'all believe in Tartaria. Well, I've seen some really cool videos on it. I won't deny that. But the fact that I'm not a couple of 100 years old, I can't verify any of that shit. So let's just say they're interesting documentaries to watch.
If there was some land, like a country named Tartaria, would that then make the Earth a sphere? No, it would not.
Hi.
Hello.
So, what's up, team? That's good for you here. Any question?
Hello. Do you think the Earth is a sphere?
Nah, to you?
No.
No, I don't think so either.
Oh, okay. And the Globe Super Saiyan walks in. The room, awestruck with silence.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Uh, I'm doing well, and how about you?
About the same. Waking up for the day.
Why is everyone silent, guys?
Well, we're waiting on somebody to come in and ask us questions. Just,
Yeah, everyone are not talking, and in this room, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, usually if there's already people talking, nobody wants to ask questions because, people don't want to be rude. And so, since we're quiet, when somebody comes in, they can ask us the question, hey, what's the room about? And then we'll be like, well, the server name is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. So here we typically talk about how the Earth is either a sphere or not.
We know it's a sphere. The Earth is sphere, not flat.
Have you ever seen the Earth as a sphere?
Yeah. Why you and also another they're saying that Earth is sphere, not flat.
Yeah. Have you seen the Earth as a sphere with your own two eyes?
With my two own eyes? No.
Right. Yeah, that's the question. Where did you get that information directly from your own senses, your own experience, or where did you get it from?
I get it on from NASA. They do a lot of science experiments and that also they confirm that Earth is sphere, not flat.
What experiment?
Yeah.
Typically, experiments are trying to identify cause and effect, right?
Right.
What was the cause? I think this is the cause. So I make this happen. Do I see it happen? Yes or no? Right?
Yes.
If
Right.
the Earth is a sphere, that means it's geometry, because a sphere is geometry. So if the Earth is a sphere, you need a measurement, not an experiment. An experiment is going to tell you the cause of something.
Okay. If you take an example, with a moon or the sun. The sun is like a sphere, and moon also is like sphere. Why you think that Earth is flat? Tell me.
Because the Earth is not the sun, and it's measured to be flat.
It's the same.
They're not the same.
Yeah, it's same for me.
The sun is bright. It's very bright. It's in the sky. It's hot. I get hot when I step outside and stay in the sun for too long. My skin burns. The Earth is not bright. The Earth is not hot. It's not burning my skin when I stand in front of it. And the Earth is not in the sky. They are not the same.
The Earth is far. Is too far. It's too far from the sun. We know it, and we know
It's not an
also
object.
that a lot of star like Jupiter, Mars,
and you know that all that all that
all those
all the planet is also
yeah,
a sphere.
those things are above the Earth, not under it or around it. They're above the Earth.
Okay.
Do you understand? Right. Okay.
And we can't take it from some example from the Bible, or from the Quran that also right that also give us a tell that Earth is also a sphere.
No, you
No,
don't get
no,
the
there's no, no,
in the Bible
text.
or the Quran.
That's correct. You don't.
In the Bible and the Quran,
I really believe that the Bible or the Quran is
It doesn't. It
something
doesn't say in
is
the beginning God created a spinning ball Earth and set it in motion around the sun, etc. It
Wait,
never said that.
I will show you.
Never said
I will
that.
show you.
It doesn't say it.
I will show you it.
if I give you a blanket and I tell you to spread out the blanket, are you going to clump it up into a ball?
Wait, I will show you.
Because the Quran says that the earth is spread out like a carpet. If I give you a blanket, you would spread it out and it would look flat. If you give
do you have a do you have a proof?
the
Do you
earth
have a
is
proof
a circle.
saying it's flat?
If you give me Isaiah saying that the earth is a circle, I'm going to also refer to where Isaiah says that the earth is spread out. If I give you a sheet and say, spread this out, are you going to make it into a ball?
Wait. Say what?
If I give you a sheet or a blanket or a carpet and I ask you to spread this out, will you make it look like a ball?
If you give me what?
A sheet.
A sheet. Sheet is what? Sheet is what? Sorry, my English is not too strong, man.
A sheet goes over the bed. You cover up at night with a sheet or a blanket. It keeps you warm at night.
Okay.
If I give you a sheet or a blanket and I ask you to spread it out, will you make it like a ball?
Yeah, I can. I think.
Yeah, he said think. Well, I'm trying to think.
The answer is no, you wouldn't. If somebody gave you a blanket and told you to spread it out, you're not going to clump it up into a ball, are you?
Why not?
Because that's not spreading it out, that's clumping it up.
Yeah, but what if I I split it in two? Or maybe I can.
My goodness.
What if it's technically splitting it. What if I take a scissor and cut in it? Oh, that's a nice demonstration, Jimmy.
Yeah. He's snatching the sheet off of the bed.
Yeah, but that's like throwing, isn't it? I feel like cutting it would makes more sense because, like you said, spread it.
Okay, so if I ask you to spread a sheet, you're going to cut the sheet.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because you said spread it, so I am. Maybe it's like burning it is also considered spreading it, because like I'm spreading the ashes pretty much everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like spreading it is about the distance as well, not necessarily folding like this guy said or stretching it. I mean,
Like
the word
pellets from shotgun. Spread.
Yeah, you can spread it means like you distance it. It doesn't necessarily mean stretch it.
Oh. So the earth was cast out like pellets from a shotgun.
Yep, there we go.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what spreading means.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's common sense. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, it might be shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they guys talking about the flattened thingy, flat Earth?
Hey, the Earth is spread out, and that's supposed to be like a ball. Does that mean that Earth is a ball, and it was spread out like shotgun pellets?
But dude, like spread out is like it could be
like casting out ashes and shotgun pellets. How does that make Earth a sphere?
He's bugging. Dude, you're breaking, bud. Dude, like spreading means like it's it's about the horizon, like how your vision, how you look like. It's like everything spreads away from you. That's what it means, dude. It's like common sense.
Like peanut butter on bread or jelly on bread. Because if I take the piece of bread and I hold it off to the side so that it looks like a horizon, when you blob the jelly on it, then you spread it out on the bread, make a horizon with it, you just made it flat, right? But that's not shotgun pellets.
But if you say spread it on the bread, it doesn't have to be on the bread. You can spread the jam next to the bread and still be spreading. Why do you pick the Why did you pick the bread as a surface? You're forcing the bread as a surface. Dude, you're breaking. Yeah, could you? You need to spread your internet. You have to spread your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, how does that make the Earth a sphere?
Because the Earth is sphere. It's like that's how it works.
Spreading pellets of a shotgun, or spreading ashes, or spreading a sheet. How does that make the Earth a sphere?
Dude, the word spread means that distancing on a space. In space, you distance the particles. That's what it means. It has nothing to do with a certain shape. It's not flat. You can spread anything on any different.
You're just coping because when it uses words like carpet, spread it out, or cast it out like a carpet, right? Spread out like a carpet.
Yeah,
so when do you get a carpet and you spread it out into a ball?
You can, because you
no, you can't. You're coping. Everybody knows that when you're spreading a carpet out, you're laying it out flat so that it covers as much surface area as possible.
As I said, when you
say that, oh no, that can definitely refer to spreading something out into a ball. You're just coping. You're coping.
Never said it's spreading it into a ball. I said spreading and stretching are two different words. You need to be very, very specific.
Yeah, so what do you do when you stretch out a carpet? When you stretch a carpet, right? Like when professional carpet layers come to your house and stretch the carpet out? Are they rolling it up into a ball?
Yeah, if I put
they're not. No, the answer's no, bro. You are just coping. You are looking for excuses and reasons why it might say that go along with your preconceived bias of the. So you're actually what you want to do is you want to try and marry the two things together when they're completely opposites.
No, dude.
You're looking for a justification for the terminology being used to refer to something that it's not referring to, and it's ridiculous. It's absolutely 100% ridiculous.
I tell you, look, imagine.
You sound stupid. You sound stupid.
I will prove to you that you're stupid, dumbass. It's like your imagination is very not that developed. Imagine you have your hand and you have oil.
No, I don't need to imagine. I don't need to imagine. The terminology, so what is written already allows me to be able to conceive mentally
and
of
you have
what it's
coconut
saying.
oil on your hand, and I ask
Oh
you
my
to spread the
God.
coconut oil on your body. It's like your body is not flat.
But that's not what it says, is
all
it?
over your body, even
But that's
if
not
your
what it
body
says, is
curved.
it? But that's not what it says,
Easy
is it?
and simple.
But that's not what it says, is it?
And the whole time you've been talking about spreading the carpet, it's always on a
Yeah,
flat
right.
surface.
So how do you
but I
spread a
can
carpet out? How do you spread a
it
carpet
on
out?
a circular
How do you spread a carpet
surface,
out?
on a curved surface.
No,
I
you're
can.
coping and you sound dumb.
Easy.
You spread the carpet out across your body.
You can. Dude, you can. If I had an object that is curvy and I want to cover that object, I would be spreading the carpet on that curved object.
You would be wrapping the object.
Yeah, there we go. That's why I
Yeah,
said
there you go. But it doesn't say the Earth was wrapped.
Same,
Did it?
same.
Oh.
Is this guy Flat, the guy who is inside of the carpet? What's his name?
His name is Fella.
Oh, say hi to him.
Did he run away?
I don't know. If you didn't eat him and I didn't eat him, did somebody else eat him? I'll say hi to him. Gone. Spread the coconut oil on your body. That makes the Earth fear. Yoder, guess what? If you spread coconut oil all over your body, that makes the Earth a sphere.
Whoa. Can't chat now, but I must have missed something.
Yeah, you did. It's fresh off the press. So we was having a cordial conversation with somebody, and a gear diver jumped in and said that spreading, like spreading the carpet or spreading the Earth out, because the guy had said, "Well, I can show you verses in the Bible and Quran that says that the Earth is a sphere." And I said, if I give you a sheet or a blanket and ask you to spread this out, are you going to put it into a ball? And so the gear diver exclaimed that spreading could be like tossing ashes or like spreading the pellets from a shotgun, right? Spread, trying to cover as much surface area as possible. And so if you take jelly or coconut oil, you could spread it on your body, and that's being spread onto a curved surface. So the Bible is actually saying that when the earth was spread out, it was smeared or wrapped around a ball. Slick, do you know the difference between spreading and wrapping?
What?
Do you know or understand the difference between spreading and wrapping?
Spreading? Speeding.
Yeah, like spreading jelly on toast or wrapping a Christmas present.
But we could go the other way. You need to wrap before you spread.
Well, I'm not a native English speaker, so I don't know.
Okay. Oh, I wish I could remember the name of it. When you take the fabric and you wrap it around your hair and anchor it to the top of your head like a hat, is that spreading or is that wrapping? Turbid.
Wrapping sounds like a 3D object, and spreading sounds like a surface.
Okay. Would you wrap your bed with a sheet or would you spread a sheet across the bed?
Bro, I don't know. I'm not a native speaker. I don't know how to say that.
Okay. Do you think the Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Because of science, man.
What about science causes you to think that the Earth is a sphere?
Because science is very nice, you know.
Yeah, well, if it was mean, how would that make it a sphere?
I mean, you're the one defending there's a flat Earth, so.
I'm just asking you how you know the Earth is a sphere.
I mean, by logic, I don't know.
Okay. Now either you're using logic or you don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of evidence.
Do you know of one?
Like, I mean, I live near a port, so if I see a ship, it goes away from some point because there's a curve.
Yeah. Do you know how far away that happens?
Yeah, I mean, there was a mathematical calculation for that, but I don't know.
Well, the calculation would be based on your height above the surface of the water, and then the distance to the horizon where the object's disappearing bottom up, right? And so that would make a triangle, right? And then you would create an obtuse triangle to get the angle from the radius. And then that would give you the radius value of the Earth. So, do you know how big they claim the radius value is? Well, if you're 1 foot above the water, the horizon, that place where the boat should disappear, should be at 1.2 miles if you're 1 foot above the water. If you're 6 feet above the water, that horizon should be 3 miles away. So if you're looking out over the water, you should get 10 miles away That means the radius value is 264,000 miles. If you're 3.5 feet above the water and you see a boat 13 miles away, that makes the radius value 127,000 miles. Not 3,000. But I mean, that's just science, right? been full of excitement.
No, I was going to say, like, because I just think it's such an utter insult to one's own religion when you're trying to tell the people of the past, your ancestors, or the people that you're appealing to that wrote texts, that their understanding of reality is wrong, and that the words that they wrote are actually interpreted some other way and not as a depiction of what they actually thought the world was, which was flat and motionless. Because it's the ancient cultures, view of the world and their idea of cosmology was portrayed verbally, oral tradition, in their literature and in their artwork, and passed down upon generation, absolutely 100% depicting within that culture a flat and motionless earth. And then you've got modern idiots today that still want to hold on to the belief that some of the principles, the core beliefs, right, of that religion, but deny the very views that the people who wrote those texts had about the earth and about the cosmos. It's disgusting.
Yep. And then don't tell them that they have another religion making their believed religion.
That's right. That's right. They're basically telling the Quran, telling Islam, bend over Islam. NASA wants to come up behind you. That's what they're saying. That's what they're doing.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't care if this gets me flagged or whatever. That's what a lot of modern people who believe in this shit, right, are doing, and they want to hold on to two differing religions, two conflicting religions, Christians and Muslims who believe in the spinning globe earth and think that somehow it's endorsed by your scriptures when it's not. What you're doing, right, is bending over and saying, "Take me, NASA." God's not important. The word of what I believe in is not important at the moment, NASA. Just take me.
That. Four-legged sharks with hands? Doesn't the moon only travel like 12 or 13 degrees above or below the Yeah. I was off. Wow, long. 4.5 degrees.
refraction. But what about all that wibbly wobbly light? Look, I'm not here to fight. I just wanna know if it's not refraction, then what the heck is it? Oh! Oh! I don't know, it's all you have to say. Oh! Oh! And let the clip running repeat every day. I'm not sure where we're going with this conversation. Only I ain't ever gonna arrive at a destination. If you can't be honest and just be admitting that there's more to the convo, the definitions. It's okay, it's not refraction. But what about all that wibbly wobbly light? Look, I'm not here to fight. I just wanna know if it's not refraction, then what the heck is isn't? Then what the heck is ignition? I don't know, it's all you have to say. Oh! Oh! And let the clip running repeat every day. I'm not sure where we're going with this conversation. Only I ain't ever gonna arrive at a destination. Only I ain't ever gonna arrive at a destination. If you can't be honest and just be admitting that there's more to the convo, the definitions. I don't believe in natures.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Hmm.